You hold the camera and you see and you're just like, oh, this is perfect. You're just like, oh yes, it's just makes me feel proud of myself and you just want to jump for joy. It's wonderful to relive a moment just through a picture.
I can really see some joy in pictures, you know, some sadness in pictures. I see strength and just feeling the warmth, the sun. I missed it. I was in the hospital so much. To give that environment to these kids is something else.
It helps me to look at those pictures and remember who took them. It reminds me that behind that flask of cancer cells that I'm trying to treat every day, there is a life that can be saved, you know, and that is really what motivates me every day.
I heard a spark, something that glowed 100 feet higher. I opened my eyes when there is light to see if I'm closer.
It was very scary at first. The day they diagnosed me on a Friday, and that Monday I had to go into the hospital, get a portacast put in, and start chemo the next day, right away.
After being diagnosed, I was pretty lost when I was sick. I really felt that, you know, I was only treated medically. So now I work with an organization where through these three arms, through the arts, through photography, through the research, Pablove really does give them something great to do while they're going through this experience.
Pablove has been absolutely fundamental for me and for my career because the mechanism that I'm working on is completely novel. No governmental agencies would have funded. So it would have been like a nice idea that would have simply been kept in my drawer and nothing would have happened.
Tell me a tale.
I feel that cancer gives people a unique perspective. When you're handed this camera and a mentor who is fully into what you're doing, I feel like it just opens up this whole world.
It's like cancer doesn't exist when you go to Pablove. They bring some light into your life. They make you have fun with all the kids around you and all the mentors. Everyone's there for cancer, but no one talks about it.
The shutterbug I'm working with, he just turned to me and he said, "This is the best day of my life." That is like the ultimate thing that we could ask for. And hearing that from him and seeing the smiles in the other kids is really what it's all about.
Just for a while to make it go slower.
My favorite is this one. I didn't know what to call it at first. Me and my mom were kind of pitching out ideas and we finally came up with the light at the end of the tunnel. It's kind of dark and you can see a little glimpse of light at the end.
When there is light to see if I'm closer.
Hello, my name is Joshua Varela. I am 17 years old and I live in Houston, Texas. I was diagnosed with acute promyelocytic leukemia in 2018. I went to Texas Children's Hospital where they took care of me and gave me treatment for my cancer, and in 2019 I became cancer-free. I found out about Pablove shutterbugs through the Pablove Foundation, who told me about them and what they can do to help children with cancer. I'm proficient in performance, and I'll tell you why. My cancer journey was only the beginning, but my journey into the world of Dungeons & Dragons gets even better. In my first year at high school, I discovered a club called Dungeons & Dragons and didn't know what they were about, so I decided to check them out. The teachers there told me that it was like an RPG in video games, except it was in a board game format. To help get me started, they showed me how to make a character, get my stats, and everything else needed to play the game. They also told me about the different classes, races, spells, items, monsters, dungeons, and of course the dragons. To this day, I am still playing and learning so much more with the world of Dungeons & Dragons. Thank you to Todd Stashwick for being the Dungeon Master and bringing together this talented cast in order to support Pablove. And thank you.
You're muted, Todd.
That's how this is going to work. Welcome, everybody, at this table, as well as you all sitting in front of your device of choice, to Legends of Eleanora, the Light of the Child, the very first Nerd Circus Pablove mini terrain domain charity to benefit childhood cancer and its fight against it. So first of all, a big thanks to all of these people who are making this happen, and the people behind the scenes. Let me just do a quick shout out to them, to Jake Norman, who is he's under the hood right now, to Dwight Wade under the hood, Lauren Alfiero, who is our contact over at Pablove, to Charles Thurston, who made one of the amazing giveaways here, the Eleanora dice box. He donated those. And to Julia Madalena, who designed the charity t-shirt, which you can get, and all the profits go to Pablove. So what is Pablove? You are here today, and I'm gonna let you guys all say who you are, and introduce yourselves. I'm gonna start with Mr. Lillard, who's right next to me.
Hi, my name is Matthew Lillard. I couldn't be more excited to share the table with you guys. This is going to be super fun. Todd, thank you for inviting me to participate tonight. I have a special, a family very close to us knew Pablo, so I'm happy to be here and sort of happy to donate this couple hours to have fun with everyone here. So sorry, that took a long time. I'm excited to be here.
Thanks, Chuck. You're next.
Hey, I'm Chuck Lazarow, and I am also very excited to play with this amazing group of people and for an amazing cause. I am pro-kid, anti-cancer. So just let's keep the money flowing and let's get this thing taken care of, and let's have some fun and tell a good story.
Love it. Mica Burton.
Hi, I'm Mica Burton. I am also, as everyone is, so stoked to be here. I'm a little sad that I'm in my house and not in Todd's phenomenal nerd dumb kingdom lair room that always comes with chips. But you know, I'll deal with my room. It's fine. It's fine.
You've been here before. You'll be here again.
It's true. It's true. It's awesome what we have put together today, and of course, I love Dungeons and Dragons, so I'm ready to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Woo! Right below you is the lovely Jack Quaid.
Hello, hi everybody. Jack Quaid here. Very excited to be here. Although it is controversial to say, I am also pro-kid anti-cancer.
Bold, very bold.
You know, I know it's very bold and brave of me. I know.
Plant a flag, man.
I've dabbled in some D&D. Oh yeah, I have dabbled in some D&D, and I'm just excited to play a really cool game with really fun peeps. Thanks for having me, guys.
Woo! Michael Steinbach.
Yes, sir. I'm Michael Steinbach. I am super excited to be here. Like Chuck, I'm one of the people that won a seat to play with these phenomenal players. This cause is something that's actually very close to me. One of my cousins has a kid who, I think he was 9, got diagnosed with a cancer that was attacking his spine, actually cracked vertebrae. It was painful to experience, and just sitting on the outside watching. But he's gone through chemo, he's gone through surgeries, and now almost 4 years later, he is a survivor. So the fact that this cause was this night was, I was all in.
Love it. Love it. And last but certainly not least, the one, the only, Tawny Newsome.
Hey.
Hello. Oh, I am Tawny Newsome. I'm also so excited to be here with all these cool friends and new friends. So thank you, Todd, for convincing me that my lack of D&D knowledge was not going to be a hindrance and saying that I should still come and play anyway. Your support to encourage me to do this is so appreciated, because I'm so happy, like Matthew, to be able to just donate the time and hang out with everybody. And like Mica wishes she was in your dungeon lair, I actually wish I was in Mica's house, because before we started the stream, y'all didn't see, but her dad, the one and only LeVar Burton, brought her a cocktail. LeVar Burton's giving me a cocktail.
That's what he does. He mixes drinks and he brings them to you.
Yeah, I have a broken leg, so I can't go upstairs where the alcohol is. So I was like, "Hey, Dad, could you bring me a bourbon and ginger?" And he said, "Yeah."
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I didn't know that there was a Circus.
Yeah, LeVar Burton brings you a cocktail. It's a premium service. You unfortunately have to be his child. You know.
Damn.
So speaking of, it's all these people donated their time, but you can donate, and you can see in the chat. You can donate to affect roles. We've already gotten a couple. So Michael, Renee, Logan, Christy, and Connor have donated $50 for you to roll with advantage. So you make a note. And Tara Pollen has donated $50 for a re-roll for Tawny.
We haven't even started yet. People are already being so nice.
I know, people are already jumping in.
Wow.
So our goal, we want to raise $30,000 tonight. Is it pie in the sky? I think it isn't. I think people out there are generous, and I think we're going to get there. But we're going to do this slowly. We have some amazing things, donation incentives to get to along the way. So you may be asking yourself, "Hey, Todd, what's your connection to this?" Well, I have been fortunate to run a few half marathons. My knees would beg to differ for Pablove, and. While after I'd done the first one, a dear friend of mine who was a producer of mine in Second City, Kelly Leonard, and Ann Libera, who was my director, their daughter, Nora, she started her battle with pediatric liver cancer. And so the second half marathon I did for Team Nora, the third one, sadly, I had to do in memoriam. But her light lives on, and I asked Kelly, "How can I somehow keep Nora's energy, love, and passion alive, and include her memory in this game? Thus, that gives us the land of Eleanora, and that is why that is how I'm connected to this. But I want to tell you all a little bit about Pablove so that you know what you are donating to. Your child has cancer. Imagine hearing those words. I'm sure that many of you watching have or you know someone who has been handed that sentence, it is devastating. And it is those 4 words that hold the weight of a family's future. It was one little boy's cancer fight, Pablo, that sparked the origin of the Pablove Foundation. Pablo was 5 years old when he was diagnosed with Wilms tumor, a kidney cancer. After a valiant year-long battle, Pablo lost his life just 6 days before his 6th birthday. His memory and spirit, his childlike wonder is what vibrates through the Pablove Foundation and fuels their mission. Pablo's parents founded Pablove in 2009 to help kids with cancer live a love-filled life today and a cancer-free life tomorrow. What sets Pablove apart from any other pediatric cancer non-for-profit? Well, that's how we're doing. The mission of Pablove Foundation is twofold, and it is to harness power of both art and science. The Pablove Foundation is dedicated to their mission to invest in underfunded, cutting-edge pediatric cancer research and improve the lives of kids with cancer through the arts. It's what they call fighting childhood cancer with love. Pablove Shutterbugs is their healing arts program that teaches photography to children and teens with cancer. Cancer treatment is more than just medical, especially for a kid. Pablove believes that a cure for childhood cancer will be found in our lifetime, and they will not stop until no more childhoods are cut short by this terrible disease, as our kids deserve that. By donating today, I'm looking at you. Put your D20 down and pay attention. By donating today, you are supporting Pablove, and you are helping kids with cancer live a love-filled life today and a cancer-free life tomorrow. Where does your money go? Well, it goes to support both of Pablove's innovative, life-changing and life-saving programs. Your donate, it fuels the Shutterbug program, and it fuels the research. Did you know that cancer is the #1 leading cause of death by disease for kids under age 15 in the US? The #1. Unacceptable. Every 2 minutes, a child is diagnosed with cancer in the world, and a family is forever changed. But we know the answer lies in scientific innovation, and that is the second pillar of Pablove's mission. It's forged in science. Pablove invests in underfunded, cutting-edge pediatric cancer research. It's unique, intentional. Pablove seeks out and funds the brightest minds in pediatric cancer research. And I am so grateful for you all being here today on the last day, the last day of Childhood Cancer Awareness Month, to take this in and to think about the fact that you at home can directly impact the life of a child with cancer. So let's stand together on the light and love and hope with the light of the child on behalf of the children and families and cancer researchers served by Pablove Foundation. A big thank you. An entire giving community for being parts of Legends of Eleanora, the light of the child. You're making a difference. And if you'd like to give, please see the donate link. It's there. It's there. You'll see it. Or the QR code on your screen. To learn more about the revolutionary work of Pablove, you can visit pablove.org. So thank you on behalf of them. Thank you on behalf of me. So this is a fundraiser. If you can't spend, send a link to a friend so they can jump in, watch, and spend. You don't have to pay to be here, but we are here to raise some money. Now.
Well said. Huzzah.
All that is out of the way. Let's tell a story. In the land of fear, in an arcane age, in a misty, distant past, a world of humans, halflings, and men, elves, dwarves, half-orcs, a world built on stolen magic stolen from the dragons. Societies rose, an age of enlightenment aided by ill-gotten power. It is said that the dragons brought life to fear, but then they brought death. Seeking revenge from their stolen magic with extreme prejudice, they set the world on fire. The war was long, terrific, and brutal. Populations decimated. The bloodshed eventually ended. The dragons receded. The scattered people that remained began the long, slow process of reconstruction and repopulation. The humans, elves, dwarves, and halflings fought each other as they scrambled over the remaining pieces. Resources were scarce. A wounded land tries to heal, for better or for worse. There was safety in numbers. Cities began to crowd again. The magic of men moved to the shadows. The stories of war turned into legends, and legends became myth. They say the mighty dragon Thrum still roams. But for now, secrets are hidden, and magic is real and deadly. There be monsters. These are dangerous times. For most, existence is hard. The people of Fear are farmers, tradesmen, blacksmiths, who bloody their hands to carve out a life. But adventure can be found if you're brave enough to seek it. Whether it's treasure, fame, or purely the thrill, many are willing to risk their lives for it. Let's tell a story. In the province of Eleanora, named for the young human woman who was said to have brokered peace with the dragons millennia ago, ending the Dragon Wrath War. And it is said that on a quiet night, in the charred mountains, the song of Eleanora can be heard, blowing through the pines, singing her lullaby to the mighty dragon Thrum, but that is a tale for another time. We are now in the dark ages of Fear, in a society still trying to hobble back, crawling out of the bones of the past. Welcome to the Last City, a vast medieval sprawl that has built and rebuilt itself like scar tissue. They say it could take days to cross from the northern wall to the southern drop. It is the last city before the wastes, a desolate expanse to the east, scorched by the dragon's wrath, the badlands of the glass desert, the cities of ash, the storms of madness. Now, the last city has no central governing body. It's too large. Just claimed areas. Some ruled by old families, some former military, some by dark magic, and many ruled by good old-fashioned organized crime. So, as I said before, let's tell a story. And this one begins in Piper's Alley, a seedier entertainment district in the last city. The six of you are running across the rooftops. You have just stolen the Draconiere, an artifact, an arcane artifact, an almond-shaped object of unknown metal about the size of a football, chrome, shiny, with an ancient language scribed on it. You stole it from Lord Baby, who is neither a lord nor a baby. He's a bloated man who clawed his way from the streets to being the top dog of the Crimson Blade, one of the most ruthless gangs in the last city. Lord Baby has made the Grinning Griffin, a theater in Piper's Alley, his base of operations. He fancies himself in show business. He says his crime is only there to support the arts, and he has spilled a lot of blood in the name of theater. You've been sent by the enigmatic Tory Bloodheart to steal the Draconiere from him, and you have been successful. You are currently one step ahead of Lord Baby's thugs. You have to get to your horses and get back to Tory at the Bloodthorn Tavern. So now, we open. The six of you are in hot pursuit, in medias res, on foot, booking your way across the rooftops in Piper's Alley, which is the theater district here, or one of the theater districts in the last city, and you are running for your lives. Just a second. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mica, you are holding the prize. It is like I said, it's a football-shaped object, sort of. It's more of an almond-shaped object, and it is wrapped in like a muslin bag. It's sort of kept in fabric, and you have it tucked, and you are running across the rooftops. I turn the game over to you.
Did you say that this was a draconic item?
The name of the item is Draconiere.
Okay, well, knowing that, while running, I'm going to try and pull the egg out of the bag and see if the inscription is indeed in draconic, so I can try and read it while running. You know, very, very talented at multitasking here.
Roll me perception at disadvantage because you're in full bore.
No.
So at disadvantage for those of you playing at home, she has to roll 2d20 and take the lower of the two and use that for her perception bonus right there.
You can also use advantage. We also have an advantage.
We also have advantage, yes.
Oh, right out of the gate?
Not only that, we have a reroll for Jack Quaid. We got a $200 donation, Todd.
Wow.
Yes. For Todd, donating in honor of my nephew who beat childhood lymphoma this summer. Auto crit for the NPC, including a boss, which I don't think of the DM's choice. Use it wisely, Todd. Use it wisely. That's what he said.
I will use it wisely.
Who can I thank for my reroll really quick?
That looks like Amanda Parsons.
Amanda Parsons, thank you so much.
So you get a reroll. Does Mica get a reroll? Is that what we just said?
Unfortunately, there's
Okay.
no reroll for Mica, so it's only a 13.
You rolled a 13, you just had to beat a 10. So what you see on there, it literally says Draconire, and you know that to mean Tear of the Dragon. It says it in Elvish.
Oh, in Elvish, which I speak as well. Being
Yes,
an
you
elf.
do.
That's
so
very
it was not
convenient.
written in Draconic. It says it is an almond shape. It's sort of flat. And it is chrome, very shiny. But in your running with your elven eyes, you look down and you realize it says Tear of the Dragon. So you are running. What we now see is there's a gap between buildings as the dead leaves blow across the buildings. Who is in the lead here?
I am, Todd. Right now, in this moment, I'm playing Nim, and everyone knows we've been traveling for a long time together. I am a druid, and you've seen in combat or in sticky situations, I have shapeshifted into a different kind of animal. And right now, I am in the shape of a giant orangutan. And I'm moving across the top of this thing, and I will immediately go to jump to the other roof, Todd, and I'll turn around and help my other compatriots across. So I'll aim the bed on the other side.
So as this orangutan is straddled across, we see first being helped over is Mica's character. So Mica, as you are leaping across the thing, we freeze on you. Tell us a little bit about her.
So you see Gwen Ilbereth. She is a high elf, gorgeous cavalier. So she is a fighter. She's a knight, but she thrives on horseback. She has bright pink hair pulled up into this cute high ponytail, and she has golden elf eyes, and she has like this silver filigreed breastplate, but leather riding pants. You know, she keeps it pretty traditional for an equestrian. Some nice tall boots, and she has the same flowers tied into her hair that her horse, who is waiting for her on the other side, has tied into his mane and tail.
Boom. Roll me a quick dexterity with advantage.
Yay! That's a 19.
Mm-hmm. Describe how badass you clear this gap with the help of your orangutan friend.
Gwen, she's usually proficient on horseback, but something comes over her. Like, she has the spirit of her horse inside of her, and she makes this majestic leap. As when you were a kid and you pretended to be a horse in the playground and you were jumping over blocks, kind of like that. And she catches her druid friend's hand and makes it gently over to the other side, football under one arm.
Excellent. Right behind you is we see a half orc hand take an orangutan hand, and that brings us to Jack Quaid. You leap into the air with the orangutan helping you across, and boom, we freeze on you. Tell us about your character.
Hi, I'm Davrock Bonebrakar. You can call me Dave. You might be wondering why I got into this situation. Well, I've been running with this crew for a while now. Typically, I like to smash things, so I got kind of a fear of heights. This whole orangutan business is not my cup of tea. I'm a half orc, I just got this shirt with I kind of cut the arms off of it so I could show my arms a little bit more. I got these pants. They're really dirty. They haven't been washed in forever. But, I'm just here to have fun, smash things. My last name is Bonebrakar. I don't like to break bones. I like to snap them in two. but you know, you can't put a price on friendship. So I'm really happy to be in this crew and having a great time today, despite all the peril.
Amazing. Roll me 2d20, take the higher of the two, and add your dexterity bonus as you clear this gap.
All right, you got it. Right. Okay. All right. I'm taking 12 because the other one was 1, and my dex bonus is 3, so that's 15.
Boom.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, your big hulking body flies through the air. Boom, you land.
Yeah,
and dead leaves get cleared away as as your girth strikes the other roof with a bit of a floof. Next up is Chuck. You are running. You see the orangutan. You grab his big old simian hand, and he hoists you. Boom! We freeze on you. What do we see?
Well, Dusk is a human grandpa. Maybe he's about 75, and you may be thinking to yourself, "What is an old man doing running across a rooftop?" And you know what? I'm thinking the same darn thing. I'm hoping the orangutan can catch me. Dusk is an old man, and the hairline is, well, I don't want to say receding because that tide has sailed. It's just that little U that you get around there of this little wispy white gray hair that's just sort of hanging there, while the rest of it has just like dived down and into the big bushy eyebrows that pretty much cover a quarter of the face. Wearing some sort of armor, but it's not new or anything, but doesn't look like he's been wearing it for decades or any of that sort of thing. And he's got hands that are belying his age. They are from like a young man, like 50 or so. You know, not the hands that you would expect to have calloused or anything with a weapon or churning butter or something that someone might do, but just very smooth and well manicured and taken care of. And he's really hoping that orangutan catches one of them because it's a long way down there.
God, I'll reach back with both hands to make sure we. You say dust or dusk?
Dusk with a K, and he is a cleric. So roll me dexterity with disadvantage or with advantage.
Oh, that's a natural 20 for a total.
Hey. So with those 2 orange paws on you, you soar into the air. And describe to me how you clear that gap with such expertise.
I mean, clear the gap, and you know, there's probably about like a quarter of an inch between my boots and everything, but I just like fall right into the orangutan and give a big old hug, and I'm very appreciative of the help.
Boom. So then we swing back around and we hear pitter, 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 and we see a halfling running towards an orangutan, which takes us to Tawny. You take the orangutan's hand and he starts to heave you over the gap in the thing. Boom, we freeze, and who do we see?
Oh, hello. What's going on, guys? My name is Pizza Bagel. That's right. I'm Pizza from the House of Bagel. We're just like happy, fun people who love sitting around a hearth. And I kind of look like a pretty young lady who's very like cool and classy, but also like she's seen some dark shit. So like she's really just been through a lot, you know? But I try to stay positive no matter what. You know, I'm just like happy to be here. I'm smaller than everybody, but I'm really nimble, and my family's really good at hiding. We make up a lot of like poems or like songs in our family. It like keeps our spirits up. So one that is for me is like, it goes like this. Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. When pizza is from the House of Bagel, you can't see pizza anytime because I'm stealthy. Thanks, guys.
Oh, God, too soon. I'm going to cry. That was just so beautiful.
Thank you.
It was so beautiful. You know what? You get inspiration for that. So you get an inspiration point for that. And the way I do inspiration is at some point you want to do something super badass and cinematic that might bend physics a little bit, you go, I'm spending my inspiration. It could be a Hail Mary. So write down one inspiration for your lovely pizza song. Boom. So also, while you're doing that, roll me 2d20, take the higher of the two, and add your dexterity bonus to that.
Okay, that's the one with the most numbers on it, right?
It is. It's the key to the lock.
Okay, I rolled it once and I roll it again.
Yeah, so what was the first number?
It was 3. That feels like a bad number.
I'd roll it again.
Okay.
That's a bad number.
Oh, and then I got a 16, sweet 16. I'll take it.
Yay! So yeah, boom. Describe to me how you clear this gap in the buildings.
Oh, I'm so nimble and quick because I'm so little. I just like shimmy between the buildings, and I also am very sweaty because I don't. My body doesn't like use energy well, so I perspire a lot. So I'm greasy. So even though I kind of get caught on the side, I like slip right on by.
Boom! So boom, and you land on the other roof. And bringing up the rear is a handsome gentleman. Boom, 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 extending a hand to the orangutan. It is Michael.
All right, Tearlock goes flying through the air, leaping off the roof here. And as he turns in the air, you see a short blonde hair, a beard on this 20, 25-ish-year-old man in dark leather armors that look homemade. And he's wielding his bow. And as he goes flying through the air, he launches an arrow back at the building that the orangutan's still on, trailing a rope behind it. So that the orangutan, we've probably done this kind of maneuver before. So the orangutan now has a rope to swing across himself.
Perfect. We love it. Boom. So roll me with advantage, a dexterity check.
Excellent. I'm going to use this Legends of Eleanora dice tray.
What? We will be, actually, that will be a donation incentive down the road, folks.
Okay. I got a 17 on my dexterity.
Nice. So yeah, describe to me how you flawlessly land on the other building.
Releasing the arrow and kind of continuing in that same pirouette, Turlock does a flip leg over leg and land almost superhero style with the bow touching just the edge of the roof of the next building over.
Excellent. So that brings us to Nim. So Nim, we don't know what he looks like in his elven form. We only see the orangutan form. How do you want to cross this rope?
Yeah, Todd. I mean, we've done this. We're a well-oiled machine.
Yes.
Right?
Over, under.
As he's going, yeah, I'll grab the rope and immediately jump with him. As you freeze across, he's looking behind to make sure we're not being chased. How close are the people behind us, Todd?
Well, that's the thing. They are close. There are 3 thugs who are on foot chasing you. You have been made. So they're probably about 15, 20 feet behind you.
Awesome. As we're going across, Todd, because I'm ready for this moment with Taylock. Taylock, is that what it was? I'm going to my Taylock? Taylock, okay. I'll go to my bag and grab an oil. Because I have my adventuring pack on me. I'm gonna break it on this edge of this.
Woo! Well, so you smash the oil at the lip of the building that you just exited. And the rope is in your hands, and you're just basically being towed over to the other side of the thing while your free hand is smashing this oil. Am I correct?
Yeah, I saw Taylock coming, and I knew what was happening. Right?
Yeah, you knew this was going.
Hands up as I'm reaching back.
It was going to be a Skidoo 13, and you're like bush. Yeah. So let me just see something real quick. Oh. Yeah, no, that, so as you clear that thug, the first thug just boom, 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 boom. He just starts, his feet just start pinwheeling on the edge, and he slips and boom, he falls. The second guy crashes into him. The third guy, however, is running towards you. And he just, he clears those guys. He uses his buddy's back to get off. So he did not have a dexterity fail there. Let's see if he clears the building. Yeah, he got an 18. So he is out of your tail. You guys are still ahead, but now there's one of the dudes who is in full bore after you. So you guys are now heading towards where you know your horses are, and the roof will begin to change material and become terracotta on a slope down towards the street as this guy now, and you're galloping, you're still in orangutan form, I'm assuming, yes?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So you're galloping as an orangutan. You're not doing the Clyde. You're going all fours to get some speed, I'm assuming.
I don't think there's many on the stream that know that. Good cut.
They're out there, and I did it for them. I want you all to take a moment to pay attention to the chat, because there are advantages and rerolls coming in fast and furious. So keep a tally, and let's give a shout out.
I want to shout out specifically to Mark Villa for the advantage, and also to my personal friend Tina for giving me an advantage as well. So I'm excited for the rest of the game.
You're at $100, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's see here. Reroll for Dusk. Yeah. You got in there, and Matthew, you got one from Marciferous. And yeah, so they're coming in. Keep your guys' eyes on the chat, and thank you guys out there for donating. It's already been helping people out. So, you're hitting the roof, and you see the terracotta coming up towards you. You're in the lead, Mica, because you were the first. Gwyn was the first over the onto the other building. You see this terracotta. How do you want to tackle it?
I think that Gwen is a fighter. You know, she relies on her muscles more than her dexterity. So what she does is she's going to play to her strengths, and she's going to lean back on her elbows and kind of like her beautiful back muscles. You know, she doesn't skip upper body day. She knows what's going on. And she'll kind of take that terracotta to the back, slide down, so she knows that she's going to go feet first, and she's practiced this with her horse before. She's going to land in the saddle.
Nice.
And you have all the rerolls that'll probably happen. So let's use those rerolls, folks, because
she's going to land in the saddle.
If you let them stack up, holy crap basket. Whoa. We just got a $1,000 donation from Ray Neves Jr.
Whoa.
Out of nowhere. He must be. He must know Tina.
Ray and Tina. Oh my God.
Wow.
Thank you. So boom. So roll me. How do you have all these rerolls and advantage rolls? How do you want to roll your athletics check as you toboggan down this terracotta roof?
I'm gonna take one of my rerolls and just take an advantage right there, and we're gonna see. Hopefully, I really think you need to understand. She's like ripped, like, you know, those really cute girls you see that are just like wearing those sports bras and just like, wow, their back muscles. You could put like a 2x4 there and it would stay. That's
Linda Hamilton. Yeah, sure.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. So that's 21 with my +4 to athletics.
Yeah. So boom. As you plant on this thing, you are just kicking up because she's strong, and so muscle is heavier, and so you're just kicking up terracotta tiles as you like a crow eating corn in a cartoon. You are just kicking up terracotta tiles as you go over the roof. You see your horse below you. We're going to come back to the land in a second, but you are positioned in a perfect way. Right behind you was, who was right behind? I believe that was our half-orc friend.
I believe it was Dave.
Dave, how do you want to tackle the terracotta roof?
How do I want to tackle sliding down a fun roof? Is there anything I can do to make sure our pursuers are inhibited in some way? I got a big axe.
You could stop, turn around, and hang on just a second. We just got a $200 donation from Tara Pollen, who is matching all donations up to $500. Matched by Jonathan Pezza. Amazing. So do you want to turn and try and take a swing at this bad boy? Do you not want to? Do you want to stop running and try and take a swing at him?
I am already exhausted and out of breath, so I will gladly love to. I want to chill for a second and maybe take a swing.
So what I love is that you stop to take a breath, and the 75-year-old is just booking right past you.
Hey, so never underestimate Dusk.
No. So that will take us to Dusk, because we're going to pause you because you're going to be at the end of the line now as you wait for this guy with your axe. So Dusk, you run past and you see this terracotta roof. What are we doing? How do you want to tackle it?
Oh, well, that's for sure. I'm hitting the brakes. I am not running onto the terracotta because this hip just not going to survive. There's no way.
Smart.
My thought right here is I saw Dave, and I know Dave. I mean, it's
Dave.
Yeah, we know what's coming. I'm
Dave.
going to turn around and I'm going to incant confession is good for the soul and cast command on that pursuer to do downward dog and just be like sitting there waiting for that axe strike to come in. So
command would be a wisdom saving throw. He would have to pass a wisdom saving throw, and he would have to succeed on a 14 to see if he.
I did get a reroll donated to me by Jax FL 2022. Could I use that to make it disadvantage on that roll?
I like it.
Yeah. I say yeah. So scratch that reroll off the list.
What a kind dungeon master Todd is.
Right?
I'm here for the people. I also want you to burn through those donations.
He doesn't want us to have the reroll.
Because we want to it was he failed. So while this guy is just running, he just suddenly boom, you're standing there catching your breath, Dave, and you just see this guy just suddenly stop, drop, and go into like a V. His butt just kicks up in the air, and he is just he's doing yoga. So he stopped. So your command, was that a spell? That's a spell. So strike that off your spell slots there.
And then after that, I'm just going to sit there and hold my hands up and wait for maybe the orangutan to like pick me up and carry me down, because it's a nice orangutan.
It is a nice orangutan. So that takes us to our halfling, to Pizza Bagel, Pizza of the Bagels, and you see your boy your boy Dave stopped, and you saw the cleric stopped, and you run past them. How do you want to tackle the terracotta to get to your horses?
Okay, so it's slanted down, right?
Yeah, it's like a pitched terracotta roof. There is now a very clear stripe in it, exposing the wooden surface where the butt of Gwyn carved a nice, clean, flat path for you.
Okay, but that's not super fun, a clean, flat path. You know what is fun? Because I'm so nimble and like tiny and cute, I wonder if I could just roll up into like a little meatball or a pizza bagel, if you will, and just kind of snowball my way.
You just want to pill bug your way down this thing, huh?
Yeah.
You're gonna armadillo that thing.
Yeah. I want to roll the shit.
So that would be, I'm gonna say that would be acrobatics.
Oh, okay.
So because you're doing a little maneuver and not just muscling your way down. So roll me acrobatics. If you want to use one of your rerolls at advantage, you let me know.
I will. Okay, so I have +6 acrobatics. Okay. So which dice do I roll?
You roll your d20, you roll it twice, take the higher of the two, and add your acrobatics.
Okay, my first one was 13.
Okay. We always roll again to see if we crit.
My next one was 18.
Okay, so that, and now add your acrobatics skill bonus.
Is 24.
Yeah, it is. So describe to me what a glorious pill bug you are as you go down the side roof here.
So I sneak up there and I'm like, look at that path. That seems like the easy way out, but life is short. Let's be fun. And so I tuck into a little ball and then I roll down the hill just like a little pizza bagel, and I pop out at the end like a little party favor. That's like
so you go shoink and as you go over. We're gonna get back to the landing on the horses in a moment. So Dave is indisposed, Dusk is indisposed. That brings us to Tierlock. How do you want to tackle this pitched roof?
All right. having seen this gorgeous elf with all the muscles throw these terracotta shards up as she's going, Tyrlock is going to try to grab 2 of the tiles out of the air as she's flinging, do a little jump and get the terracotta tiles curved up under his feet, and then kind of glide down as though he was on skis or maybe roller skates, and kind of just glide down skating style.
Yeah, you are. So I'm going to say that would be, I'm going to say that's also acrobatics, because you're doing some arm maneuvers in the air. You're trying to land with a certain precision. So roll me acrobatics. Do you have any re-rolls that you want to use?
I have an advantage from Renee, Logan, Christy, and Connor.
So use it.
I'm going to use that here, so I get to do 2d20. Yes, I got a 17.
Boom. So describe to me how badass this looks.
Yeah, so at this, you see him get under his boots these 2 tiles, and he almost Tyrlock almost starts doing tricks down the side of this. He does the crisscross leg as though he's just gliding down, as though he's a hockey skater or figure skater on ice.
So boom, and you go over the edge of the roof. Now, our orangutan friend.
Yeah. Easy enough. I see not Dusk standing there with his arms up. I'll go right past Dave.
Yeah.
And move right to Chuck and immediately throw him. I mean, the power of an orangutan is marvel at.
They're just all muscle.
Over my shoulder and then grab the other side of the, go down and grab the ledge and just roll over and jump down and gently put him on top of his horse. So I literally jump down, hold him, and I'll move over and put him on top of his horse. And then I'm going to jump on the back. I'm not riding right now because
we're not there yet. Yeah, this is just getting you off the roof.
All right, let me roll for that, Todd. I'm going to fail miserably and have to use many re-rolls. I got a 15, which I'm pretty sure fails, so I'm going to re-roll. Right? I mean, you just never know. Oh, I got a 14. I have to re-roll that because it was cocked. So one more re-roll. 11. 11 plus 6 is 17. Todd, do I die? Do I fall?
No, you do it beautifully. What you did was exquisite. And thank you all for those re-rolls. Thank you, Matthew, for that little bit of rolling theater that we just went through. And he flips through the air and with Dusk in his arms. Yes. You wanted to say something, Pizza?
Oh, yes, I just wanted to thank Tara Paulin for my reroll from before. I forgot to thank her.
Love it. So now, boom, we just see all these bodies go off the roof, and we zip back to Dave, who is looking at a dude doing yoga, not pursuing you. You have a sitting dog. What do we do?
Okay, is he the only person pursuing us at this point?
Yeah, the other two got they got train wrecked on the other roof as they slipped on the oil that was thrown by Nim.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to, much like golfing, I'm going to attempt to hit him with the flat part of the axe into the other people who are still licking their wounds.
Oh yeah.
The people, but they're on the other roof.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna hit him.
You're throwing your axe?
No. Like it's a golf club.
Oh, you're gonna hit the dude into the other people. I like this plan. I like this plan. So you're gonna tee them up and you're gonna hit him into the other dude. So that is just a standard roll to hit.
Okay.
So roll to hit. See if you can beat a 12.
There's not a specific category.
With advantage because the guy's just sitting there.
There's not a specific category for using an axe like a golf club. That doesn't exist.
Unfortunately, there's no role for golf.
It's all flavor.
Got it. I didn't know. I'm new here.
The developers are working on that for the next edition.
Okay, I got a 7, but I'm using my reroll. Here we go. It's a 3.
Oh.
So this guy is heavier than we thought he was.
Oh man!
The axe just sort of bumps against him, and you know why? Because he's so centered from the downward dog. He is feeling his connection to the earth, but it breaks the concentration spell, and the guy, it breaks the concentration of the command, and he looks up at you, and he draws on you, and he swings wide with his scimitar, and he's gonna try to hit you.
Oh man, this isn't even the first.
Oh, and that is a dirty 20. And so you take 4 hit points of slashing damage, boom, across your shoulder. Shoo. But now you're in it. It's your turn. Go ahead.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, by the way, do you have a name for your axe?
I call him Dave Jr. He's my favorite little buddy.
So you're teaching your boy. You're raising him right. You're raising him right.
Raising him right in this world. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So what do I do at this moment?
You're gonna swing Dave Jr.
All right. Here we go.
at this thug, and you got to beat a 12.
Still got to beat a 12. Here we go.
Yep.
Now that is what I like to call a botch. I'm doing so good today. That was a 1. Just a 1.
So that is a spectacular failure. Ooh, so tell me how you spectacularly fail this moment.
Oh man, God, I want to just point out that I typically add a lot to the group dynamic. What I do is I swing and he ducks and I miss and I hit like the little just one kind of pillar up top on the roof, and that creates a chain reaction to where a gigantic hole forms in the bottom of this roof, and I fall through into a floor of the building.
So you fall through the building. Boom! Yes. This dude falls with you as you crumble in these old buildings. Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh no!
Oh no!
No! I have to show you. I literally just rolled that for the dude. So so you fall to the ground, and you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Kabush! But you land with Dave Jr. Pointing upward, and this dude lands on top of Dave Jr. Just boom! Not all your mates as they are, and we're going to switch to them in a second. They just hear a cacophony coming out of the building next to you, and you actually go through a few floors, and there's some people eating like bread and porridge as you fall past them, Ferris Bueller like, and as you
bread and porridge, not a protein.
It's the Dark Ages, so they go boom. I mean, they ate all their they already ate their horses. So boom. Too soon. I'm sorry. I know there's beautiful horses waiting outside, but boom. You fall through. Boom. You land in the potato cellar. This dude lands on top of you. So now what I want to do is I want to cut to outside. Nim, describe to me how spectacular, how spectacularly you land and place him on his horse.
Yeah, I landed like I sort of had the ability and the strength to just sort of cuddle him as he lands, and I move over to the horse and I put him up there gently like a baby. Like I don't want to. I know he's thrown his hip out many times, so I'm just gonna put him up there as easily as possible. As I hear Dave start to fall through the building, and I start looking for a door, Todd, because I don't know what's happening. I don't know, I have no eyes on him. So I immediately, once he's safe, I pivot towards the door.
Excellent. So so you pivot towards the door. Dusk, you're already on your horse. I want to cut to Gwyn. Describe to me how you land on your horse.
So this is a scenario as a cavalier that Gwen and her horse Strider have worked together on many times. As she's coming down, he's kind of looking back. Horses can't see in front of them very well, but he manages. He's kind of looking up and gauging where she's going to land. He's shuffling backwards and forwards, so his saddle is right under where she will land perfectly.
Perfect. So boom, you just land right on that horse as if you were already sitting there.
And
bam.
Doesn't hurt his back at all.
And you just see a few shards of terracotta coming as a pillbug of humanity comes rolling off the roof, heading towards her horse. Describe to me how you land on your horse there, Pizza Bagel.
So like I said, when I do the like a confetti pop, I also kind of turn and starfish myself and belly flop down onto. I ride bareback, by the way, because I'm so small. I don't need a saddle. Yeah, so there's nothing to like hurt me. So I just kind of like, and that's the most gentle way to land on the horse because I can kind of mold to it like a starfish.
Perfect. So boom, you're on your horse. So Tyrlock, describe to me. We see whoosh, you Kelly Slater off the roof here. You Tony Hawk off the roof. Shush. And below you is your horse. Describe to me how you land.
I think Tyrlock kind of, with a little bit of bump off the edge of the roof, actually comes and starts hitting the building across this little alleyway from him and starts almost sliding down the side of that building, one hand up 2 feet down so that he lands on the ground with a little bit of a knee bend as he impacts, and then takes the 2 steps over towards his horse. He also catches Pizza Bagel's eyes as the noise of Dave falling through the building goes, and says, "Aye, every time Dave's the one."
Every time. So we zip over to an orangutan who's going to the wooden door and latch, and he opens it up. And Dave, you're just right there.
I have some bread and porridge as well. I can grab some. I was hungry.
I'll grab him by the back of the neck and start pushing him to. We are being chased. I'll push him to the back of the horse and jump up on the back of Dust's horse. And Dust's horse, you old, and so I keep calling you Dust. And I thought it was a funny joke, and now I can't remember Dust. I'll jump on the back of Dust's horse and I'll give him a pat on the butt. Let's get out of here.
Now is not the time for the pat on the butt. Let's just go, okay?
So you give your little you give your horses a kick, and you guys are off. You are riding through the streets of the last city. The moon is high. We see Pizza Bagel is just starfish onto the horse. Dave is eating as he rides. We don't even see Gwyn's head move. The horse is in full gallop, but Gwyn is just absorbing all of the thing because of the horse knowledge in there. That boom, her head never breaks a plane as she rides. We see the blonde hair blowing in the breeze as Tyrlock is riding through, and there's an orangutan riding with his arms around a 75-year-old man. yes.
Normal crew of adventurers in a normal
Every
place
which
doing
way
normal
but
stuff.
loose. Boom. So you guys are galloping. You're galloping through the city. You guys are now heading towards the eastern gate, and you've managed to evade the thugs.
Hello!
When you hear them. Around the corner, in hot pursuit, you see 3 figures in blackened robes. You only see the moonlight glinting off them as they raise their skull faces to you.
Oh.
Dusk, roll me a history check real quick.
Oh,
with advantage. Holy crap! We just hit $4,000, by the way. We just hit $4,000.
Wow. Oh, I think I need to roll this history check at disadvantage because Patrick S. Gave disadvantage for the old man. That hip's only going to last. So
That's so cool.
basically, what I think happened is Dusk fell asleep. And so, you're asking for a history check from a sleeping man. It's probably not.
So you wake up and you turn to look.
Well, it's just
roll me a history check at disadvantage. You just have to clear a 10.
Well, it's a 6.
So you didn't clear a 10. So yeah, you're like, you're getting eye boogers out of your eyes. So you're unable to make purchase. Your eyes are unable to figure out what you're seeing. But trying to think here, who in the group would have been in this city the longest, has probably lived in the last city the longest amongst you. So not the druid, perhaps
probably the one with royalty in her
Gwyn.
family here.
So
yeah.
Gwyn, yeah, you know the city probably pretty well. The rogue would know the underbelly of the city. Gwyn, roll me a history check with advantage, because I think you've got a ton of rerolls.
Yeah, I do. That is a 22.
You immediately know that they are the Skull Riders. They are the Skull Riders of the last city, and they are. Nobody knows exactly where they came from, but they are. They can be summoned at great cost, whether that is an arcane cost or whether that's actual physical cost. But they are something that is taken out. It's kind of like when you. Somebody took out the big guns to try and stop you. And so you see these three ethereal figures, black robes on dark steeds, just pounding towards you, and you can't even know their purpose. You just see skulls beneath hoods as they are pounding towards you as you are making your way towards the east gate. Who is in the front? So you looked over and you saw them, Gwyn. What do you guys do?
Well, I think seeing them and knowing them, I would call back to them. I would call back to the crew. I guess as the Cavalier, I would probably be in front, and I would call back to everyone. It's the Skull Riders. We have to stand and fight or never see another day. And I'll draw my rapier from my hip.
Boom. So you're getting your weapon drawn while you are riding. What do you guys do?
Oh my gosh, wait, this is when I have a sneak attack. Todd, you told me about my sneak attack.
You do have a sneak attack.
Good time
they are behind you, so they can see you, and they are actively pursuing you. So unless you could try to perhaps peel off and get a different attack on them.
Yeah, okay, so they're watching us, but I'm gonna try and I'm gonna act like I'm not with these guys anymore. I'm gonna do a little acting moment and be like,
you peel off.
Yeah, I peel off. I pretend to get in a fight with Dave. I'm like, I'm sick of your shit. I'm like, just go with it. Just go with it. I'm tired of you. I'm getting out of here.
My feelings are immediately hurt, but I'm doing fine.
And then I'm gonna peel away and be like, I'm out of here. I'm no longer with your crew, and I run off into the forest or whatever.
Roll me deception at. You guys are still in the city, but roll me deception if you want to use one of your rerolls. Roll it at advantage.
Are we still riding like bats out of hell?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. And I'm still starfish.
Yeah.
Okay. I rolled a 6, and now I rolled a 9.
So, but add your deception.
And my deception is, +4. So I got 13, and that reroll was thanks to Jen Tala. Thank you, Jen.
So with a 13, you are able to just kind of juke into the shadow of like an alley. You peel off and you go into an alley, and it doesn't really cause any amount of disturbance. The Skull Riders, none of them, I guess I should say, break off to follow you. Yeah. So what are you, Matthew?
Yeah, I'm on the back of Dusk's horse.
Yeah.
So I'm sort of at his mercy. But I don't know these riders at all.
No.
Are you stopping? Or are you? I know you pulled your weapon, but
I turned because I'm gonna fight them.
Oh, okay. So that feels like a horrible idea. So, so as we're riding, I was gonna slap the horse, and I go to slap its hindquarters, and I see Gwen turning around, and I grab Dusk. I grab the reins from Dusk, and I pull up. And I will jump off the back and start to charge into battle. I can't let her go by herself.
I love it. So boom, you leap off. Yeah.
I have a question for you. I have that ring on my hand. Assuming I can use it in ape form.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
How far back are they?
They're on your they are on your tail. Yeah.
In that case, I just got whiplash going here for my attorney. But I will just look around, see what's going on, and just like bow my hand into the crook of my arm, yell out Gesundheit, and cast Bless on myself,
Nim.
the orangutan Nim, and on Archer, on
Tearlock.
Right. And as part of casting the spell, I look at Tearlock and give him an authoritative look. And using my look of authority, voice of authority, he can use his reaction now to take a shot immediately at the frontmost of the targets.
Excellent.
Excellent.
It's a D4.
Excellent. So and so before we get to this next chunk, what you got your feelings hurt, but what are you doing there, Dave?
Well, I guess I'm going along with this whole ruse well enough, but so I believe. Hey, wait, can we do? I'm of size, right? I'm like a pretty big.
Yeah, you're probably 7 feet tall.
Could my halfling friend, whose name is of course
Pizza Bagel.
Pizza Bagel.
Pizza Bagel, of course.
It's very forgettable.
So it's the most generic name. Everyone's from the Bagel family. Could you hide in my shirt? I'm just like I can.
She actually took off down an alley.
Oh right, she took off. All right, I'm gonna hit my soup that I still have. That's scalding hot. I'm gonna hit it at them with my axe like a golf club.
Great. So now,
I really want to do this golf.
I really want to golf.
The golf commitment.
Golf. He's got to golf. So let us roll for initiative. So you will roll your d20, and for those of you who are just playing for the first or second or third time, your initiative bonus is also your dexterity modifier. So it should be in the top center of your character sheet, and you will roll for initiative.
We also have an anonymous matching up to $1,000 right now, which is kind of high. I feel like we should call that out. So everybody, please donate because we have somebody lovely matching right now.
Woo!
Huzzah!
So I have a reroll from Janelle and CJ that I'd like to use on my initiative, if I may.
Please do.
I'm also
use up those. Use up those rerolls.
My reroll from Ray that I got earlier.
Okay. Let's start with Gwen. What did you get?
I now got a 21. I
21. Dusk, what did you get?
8.
Nim, what did you get?
7.
Tearlock.
Oh, you got a 5.
Oh,
that's with your reroll?
With the reroll.
No.
Wop, wop. Went from a 3 to a 5.
Pizza Bagel, what did you get?
So I take my second one, or I take the highest
So
one?
you take your d20, you roll it, and then you add your initiative bonus.
But I have a reroll too.
Then take the higher of the two.
Okay, the higher of the two was 19, and then my dexterity, right, is 4.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I got a 23.
You got a 23.
And my reroll was thanks to Ben. Thank you, Ben.
Thank you, Ben. And Dave.
Okay, so I'm looking at my character sheet right now. Oh, there it is. +3. It's a 4. You know, sometimes Dave's got bad days. Sometimes Dave's got bad days. You know what I mean?
Dave won't break air. Oh.
So talk amongst yourselves. If anybody wants to go through the chat, find whatever rerolls. Thank some people while I assemble our little initiative tree. Give me a moment.
Dave the Bone Breaker, you're really struggling with these rolls.
But he will golf, no matter what. This man will golf.
I will golf.
One good shot is worth 4 bad ones. It's fine.
That's so true.
One good shot.
Even at the expense of everyone's safety.
I love that everyone is now donating a bunch of rerolls to Jack because they're like, this poor guy. He just needs to golf. You just got 2 rerolls.
Sorry, I cannot. I'm not seeing it for some reason. It's in the chat?
It's in the Zoom chat.
Oh, the Zoom chat. God.
What chat were you in?
Wait, is there enough?
I was like,
He was on Tinder. He was on Tinder.
How much money they have? Okay, how many rerolls do I have? Okay.
You probably have a bank worth.
Yeah.
God.
The only child in me just panicked. I was like, did you guys start another chat without me? Oh no.
Thank you to Eddie12458. Thank you to Matt Rashid. I got 2 rerolls. Oh man. Oh my God, advantage from me from Dr. Zero. Thank you, Dr. Zero. And Rogue Enterprise with the reroll. What's an advantage? That just means that I can roll twice?
That means you get to roll twice and take the higher of the 2.
Okay, great. Thank you to those guys. Damn, I got a lot going on right now.
Yeah.
The chat will see a successful golf.
I have to say the disparity between the low rolls and the high rolls is insane.
Oh my God. My friend
It's like
Dylan.
8, 23.
My dear friend from high school, Dylan McCullum, aka Watchamacallum, just donated $25 for a reroll. Thank you,
Well,
buddy.
that's
Aw.
nice.
Thank you. Yeah.
So here we are now. Okay. So you come around the corner. There is a bit of a piazza in this area as Gwen circled back, and then the orangutan circled back. Boom, boom, boom. You all have now got your horses. Are you guys? Who's still on their horses? Who's jumped off a horse?
I'm on a horse.
On a horse.
Everybody's still on their horse.
So I'm off.
Okay, so boom, the orangutan jumps into the square. Everybody else is on their horses. So the skull riders, they start to circle each other, boom, and they draw their swords. And as they draw their swords, you see this weird, very low bluish glow on their swords as they draw them. And you see the bluish glow glint off the bones that is their face. And you see nothing behind those eyes under those hoods as they draw them. But out of nowhere, galloping in an alley to the side, comes our dear friend Pizza. Pizza, you are able to get a sneak attack on this first, and so one of the 3 that is closest to you, you come riding in. What do you do?
Oh, so my sneak attack is I didn't think this far ahead.
What kind of weapon do you want to use?
Oh, I got all these weapons. You're right.
You
You're
could
right.
shoot an arrow. You could use a dagger. You could use a short sword.
You're right. Okay, I have a bunch of daggers. I have like 4 daggers.
Okay.
A lot of daggers.
Could I take, how many skull guys are there? 3?
There's 3 of them, but you only get to attack 1.
Okay, so I'm gonna take 2 of my daggers just in case my aim isn't great, and I'm gonna throw them like throwing knives.
Like projectiles. Okay, great.
Yeah.
So that you will be using them at finesse. So you will roll a d20 and add your dexterity bonus because you are doing it as a ranged weapon.
Okay, so I rolled a 10 and my dexterity's 4.
Yeah.
14.
So you just hear this unearthly howl as your daggers go boom, boom, and now into the back of one of these in the back of one of these skellies, and I need you to roll the damage. So next to that little window should say what die you should roll and what you add to it.
And the advantage? Oh yeah. It says, I don't know what die I should roll. Sorry.
So it should say 1d something 6, 1d something. Let me look at your sheet. I have it.
Thank you for having my sheet.
Yeah. Pizza bagel. There you are. So for your dagger, you would roll 1d4 plus 4 piercing, and I'll let you do that twice because you threw 2. So a d4 is the one that looks like a little triangle.
Yeah. Okay.
That bad boy.
Yeah.
Roll that and add 4.
I rolled a 7.
You can't
11.
roll a 7. You
Wait,
roll
which one do I have?
The triangle.
Oh God, I'm so sorry, everyone.
You can't roll a 7.
Yeah, roll a 7.
I've just been lying this whole time. I'm just like, I rolled a 29. I don't know.
I rolled the 29-sided die.
Okay, it landed, but how do you read something that lands?
Whatever's
flat?
on the top or the bottom. The one number that looks easiest to read.
It's a 1.
So you rolled a 1 plus 4, so 5 for the first one. Do it again.
Okay. It's a 2.
Plus 4, so 6.
Yeah.
So all day you rolled 11. That's great.
Tawny did just get a reroll from Lemony 9822. Does that factor in here, or is that more so?
That does not really factor into the damage. That'll factor into attacks and all of that other wonderful yummy.
But it could, Todd.
You could.
You know what? You're not wrong. If you want to roll more damage, roll more damage.
Should I roll another damage? Okay,
Yeah,
that's
go on.
Lemony 9822.
Re-roll one of those.
Okay. I got another 1.
Damn.
Okay, well then it's the same amount. So this thing shrieks in the air as your 2 daggers. Oh, but you also on the first roll get to add an additional 2d6. So take your cue because that was a sneak attack. So take that.
Sneak attack.
Yeah, so roll that twice and add those up.
3 and 5.
So an additional 8 points of damage on that one, because you hit him in the sneaky bony spot. So that's an additional 5. So yeah, so this thing shrieks, and you see it spins around, and you see its just lifeless face stare at you. And that is your turn. That is your move. That is your action. You get a bonus action. You could try and disengage, if you would like, so that you're out of striking. Right? That's out of striking distance.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage and try to like hide in the shadows.
So well, hide would be a separate action, but at least on disengage, you could do that, and later on you could choose to hide if you wanted. But you would disengage, so you will not get an attack of opportunity if you choose to move. So Gwen, boom, you triumphantly with your elven focus and sense of righteous do-gooding, barrel into the battle. What are we doing?
I am going to, how many? There are 3?
There's 3. One of them just got struck with a sneak attack.
Pizza Bagel hit one of them. I'm going to hit the one right behind Pizza Bagels. I'm going to come around with like a slashing motion with my long sword and try and go for one of these little dudes.
Roll to hit.
Little guys. That's a dirty 20, sir.
Ooh, that hits. Roll me the damage.
Dope. That is 1d8 plus 5. That is 8 plus 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I read words. I don't do math. I have to count on my fingers. That's fair. 13 points.
So yeah, so you swing your sword, boom, and the thing just takes it, and you see its bony hands as it recoils back and snaps its head at you. So that is your move and your action. Do you want to do any bonus actions?
I do. I would like to cast Unwavering Mark on this dude.
All right.
So
tell the folks at home how it works.
While this creature is within 5 feet of me, it has disadvantage on any attack roll that doesn't target me. If the marked creature deals damage to anyone else, I can make a special melee attack against it on my next turn as a bonus action with advantage and an extra +1 damage.
I like the way you play. So so this thing that just crunched your sword into it rears back its blue sword and it swings at you, and I got a bunch at the top. So it's my turn to use the yummy goodness.
Oh wait, there's a $1,000 donation.
$1,000 donation. You should be really nice to Mica. Yay! Really nice to Mica.
So I'm going to use my auto crit from the NPC of choice. So I'm using my auto crit, which means I deal double damage. So that boom, it hits for 9 necrotic damage.
Oof! Owie! My bones.
Times 2. So
oof, owie, my bones.
8. It hit 18 points of necrotic damage, and your strength score gets reduced by 3. You feel like this chill go through you as the sword strikes you, and you feel it like, oh, and you feel like suddenly winded and a little lightheaded as you got struck with that. You mess with the bones. So boom, welcome to the Skull Riders. So that's the first one. The second one comes barreling around. It looks and it sees an orangutan on the ground, ready for it, and it readies its sword and it swings its sword, and that it hits for. That's a +4. Oh, actually, no. It swings its sword and no, it misses you. It comes over and the blade just goes right over your head, and it does not make purchase as it's pulling its horse coming around for a second attack. The one that looked at.
Do I get a through my threat range? Do I get a?
Well, it is engaged with you. It didn't leave the threatened space. It struck you. It's not trying to leave the threatened space.
Powerly move through my space, Todd.
No, it's on horseback, and you wanted to monkey that thing, right? I get it. So then the last one turns on. It has snapped its head at the dagger thrower, and it's going to turn its strike onto our dear friend. Pizza Bagel. I'm just gonna see if I get any more rerolls here.
Does that leave my range? Do I get a reaction?
No, you went to at one of them behind Pizza Bagel.
Darn.
Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this one is the one that Pizza Bagel attacked and was barreling towards. It's disengaged, so it's using its movement to get towards her, and it's going to swing. No, but the good thing was, if you tried to get out of the way, it could have gotten an attack of opportunity. You at least disengaged, but it's gonna take a swing at you.
Okay.
And I'm not lying. I literally just critted again. So you two will take 18 hit points of necrotic damage.
Whoa, that sounds like a lot.
Yeah, and you will. Your strength score is reduced by 1.
Dang.
Good thing we have a cleric.
You feel the cold blade. You feel the cold blade, boom, sap your strength. That brings us to Dusk. That is all 3 of them, and it is now Dusk's turn.
Well, is it time for me to wake up? All right. So who is engaged with an enemy right now?
So Gwen, Nim, and Pizza Bagel are all engaged.
All right. I'm gonna. That looked bad for both of you. I'm just gonna look to Gwen, and I assume I'm within 60 feet at this point in time. I'm just gonna yell out, "Pain is all in the mind," and throw a quick healing word on you for 7 points back, and you now get to use your reaction to make an attack against that one if you so choose. I can't force you to do it, but you have the authority to do so.
Wow.
Can I use my authority currently?
You right now.
Oh, I'm gonna use my authority currently. I feel empowered by this healing word, and I'm like, you know what? Pain is just in my head, and I'm gonna whoop-ah.
Roll the hit.
It's gonna be all in its head in a second.
Roll the hit.
That is a 17 to hit.
That hits. Roll me the damage.
Take that, skelly boy. That is another 8, 9, 10, 13.
Tell me how you kill it.
Yes.
Wow.
So, emboldened
Yes.
by Dusk, our beautiful cleric, I feel renewed. I feel like a fresh tube of Bengay has just been slathered on my body, and I wind back, and you hear the whinny of Strider beneath me because he knows it's time, and he kind of pulls back and helps me get some leverage as we stab through the skull of this Dusk Rider.
You see this blue dark magic just disappear from under as the cloak just falls onto the horse, and now the horse rides off into the night, and the cloak just blows away as this blue mist dissipates. Excellent, Dusk. Nim, you are up.
So Todd, what's important to me is that I know that she has the football. Yes,
the Draconiere.
Yeah, the Draconiere. It sounds so cool when you say that. So I want to make sure that I'm positioned close near Mica So I'm gonna take. How far? I mean, just on the battlefield here. Where is she in? Where's Gwen as into relation to where I am?
So you are sort of at the center of the piazza here as this thing is circling you. Gwen rode past you and kind of on the other, like she is probably right in front of you as this nonsense with, and that's where the other one fell. Bush, the nonsense with our friend Pizza Bagel was off to your left. So you have a creature in circling you in your threatened space, and then there's Gwen on the other side of you.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to take my attack and I'm going to break, taking the attack of opportunity. So as this thing's going around me, I'm going to try to jump up on the horse, punch twice, and take off. I know that's extraordinary. I have rerolls somewhere in the chat. I'm going to go back and find them. We're doing great, by the way, everyone out there. I jumped onto the Twitch. So I was on the message board. Everyone's having a great time. We're doing incredibly well. I don't know if anyone realizes
we're close to $7,000 already.
Oh, amazing!
Hey, do you guys have a heart out at 11? Does everybody have a heart out at 11?
I just want to make another. I want to make another cocktail.
Okay, we're gonna do that in a sec. But I have a disadvantage to the DM choice or 2 advantages. Wait. $100 donation to decide disadvantage to DM choice or 2 advantages. I don't understand exactly.
Oh, so you either get to give us 1 disadvantage or you get 2 advantages.
Or I get 2 advantages. Oh, well, let's see how this plays out.
So I have Crystal Mary and Lady Keldana, Lady Keldana, have both given me a reroll. So when I'm
great.
And you are blessed. D4,
and I have a +1 to a check of some type. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my attack. It's is in my orangutan form. I can punch twice, +5 to hit. So I'm gonna take 2 punches. So as he's going around, I'm gonna sort of move with him. So I'm trying to like get his canter and then get the same tempo and then jump up on top of him, punch twice, and then get over to Gwen to protect her. All right.
Love it. So you're gonna try to punch this guy off his horse.
Yeah, 2 attacks. Both are 7s, which end up being 13 each.
Plus a D4 on each of those. You get a D4 on all attacks and all saving throws because you are blessed.
Bless.
I thought bless was only to skill.
Bless is usually on skills, but
no.
Let's roll with it. Keep going.
Okay, so I got a 4. Oh, another 4.
Yes. 17.
What did I say? So I got 4, 4, 9. So 9. So 9 plus 7 is 16. Both of them are 16s.
16 points of damage.
No,
or 16 to hit. Yeah, they both hit.
Nice.
The damage.
All right, take plus 6. Okay, I kid you not. There's my 6. There's my 6. 2 6s.
Yes.
2 6s plus 5 each. So that's 22 damage.
That's literally what you needed to hit. So tell me how you knocked this dude off the horse.
So I kind of moving with him, and I go under I grab the horse's neck, come back under the Mica. Can I do this?
Yeah, you can do this. They're good. They have strong necks. Yeah.
I go up the neck. I go under the horse's neck, and I punch him twice, and then jump off.
So then you jump off the horse. You're not on the horse.
No, because I'm not really. And then I
you're not horse.
Figure. But I dropped that figure.
Yeah, oh yeah, you hit him so hard that it knocked him off the horse, and you just see a blue mist go away as the cloak hits the ground.
That's so awesome.
And so then the rest of your movement takes you over to Mica. Tierlock, you are up.
All right. If I've been tracking this right, there's 1 left that hasn't been hit at all. The other 2.
The
knife guy and Mika's guy got killed. Yes.
Oh, the knife guy was the same.
No, the knife guy's still alive.
Oh,
excellent. Shit! Really?
Even better.
The knife guy is still alive. Mika's is dead, and the one that the orangutan just punched is gone.
All right. Excellent then. Tierlock, as his horse comes around, his eyes squint, get really intense. I'm going to activate Hunter's Mark on this last remaining one. I'm then going to launch my shot at him. I've got 2 different advantages, one from Craft 7, one from, I think it was Anonymous, as well as a re-roll that I might bring into this. But I'm going to throw a bunch of dice at this and see how we get. Plus, I've got a Bless from our good friend the Grave. Let's see. That is a 25 to hit.
That hits. Roll me the damage.
That is 9, 14, 16 points of damage as the arrow comes flying and burying itself deep in the chest.
So, and you see where the arrow struck, the blue mist begins as the face just begins to just evaporate, and the cloak just falls as the horse rides off into the night. Y'all are out of combat.
Yes!
Well done, team.
Yeah.
So much. I did so much.
If I could, as that arrow was going out and we see the mist begin to evaporate, Tyrlock says, "Tell Lord Baby we'll see him in hell."
So you guys ride off into the night. You exit the east gate without any incident. Boom, you take the north road up to, and you see off in the distance the hearth, the warmth, the red round door. The Bloodthorn Tavern is waiting for you to bring the prize to Tori. As you approach, you hitch your horses. The door is slightly ajar, and you are invited in. Yes.
As we're going, Todd.
Yes, please.
Back into Nim's form. And Nim, as you all know, but to explain to everyone at home, is a very wily young elf. Young, he's probably 50 or 60 years in human age, but he's skinny, so skinny. And you know he's more comfortable out of his skin than in his skin. And so as he transforms into this huge hulking orangutan into basically a tall, lithe little, like a young elf with these really wispy arms and wispy legs and broad shoulders, and you can see him now holding on to Dusk in like almost a fatherly way as he's now moving through on the back of his horse. And as we get closer, he whispers into Dusk's ear and he says, "I can ask the animals if there's been any disturbance before we get inside. Should we stop and make sure it's safe inside the inn? I mean, we have this relic. I'm sure we're being chased. I can ask the birds."
Oh,
That sounds like an excellent idea, but can you also find out where in the restroom is? Because I gotta pee.
Yeah.
Boom.
Also, is
So-
the kitchen still open?
So as we roll into break, we're going to take our first little bathroom break here. As we roll into break, you do see the warmth. This is your HQ. You guys, this is your home base. You know the Bloodthorn Tavern inside and out, and you are expected. So this was the plan: is to ride out of town and deliver this thing to Tori. So you see the door waiting for you. You're there right now. You feel no pursuers on your heels, and you're safe. So as we go into our first break, I want to encourage people. There are going to be giveaways. I think they've already begun. So I'm looking at the actual chat there. I think there is, please donate those re-rolls. We have some incentives. We are, you can donate to get this. Legends of Eleanora. The only people that own these are the people that are playing this game right now. It is a dice box by Charles Thurston. There will be other things that we'll be giving away as we go. Personalized signed copies of Mystic Libations. I will be giving away a set of, donation incentive. Some Nerd Circus glasses with a copy of Mystic Libations. Matthew Lillard donated from Beetle and Grimm a Dragonlance adventure box set that is gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
And then we have some other incentives that are going along the way. So keep it up. Stay tuned. We're going to take a little 5 to 10 minute break. refill your drinks, donate some money. We are at $7,100. Keep the money coming in. We're trying to make 30 grand tonight, people.
Tell people to come. Tell your friends. Join us.
Yeah.
Join us. We'll see you in 10 minutes. No, we didn't. No, we're back. I thought we'd have to go through a whole thing again, but we absolutely do not. So, welcome back. The donations are coming in, and I want to say our goal for this whole event was to raise $30,000, and thanks to what you guys have already donated in the chat, which has brought us up to 7, and the amazing donations of our 2 players here at the table, we're already halfway to the goal. We're already over $15,000, folks. So let's keep it going.
Wow.
We've got incentives.
Nice.
We've got a signed by the cast Legends of Eleanora. There are not a lot of these. These are rare. The only people that hold these boxes are the people here at this table, and you could hold one too. We've got a personalized, you let me know what you want to say, personalized copy of Mystic Libations. I will sign it. And then there's going to be another personalized copy of Mystic Libations that will include glasses, a set of Nerd Circus glasses. There's also a Dragonlance box from Beetle and Grim. Look at that beautiful glass that Jack is so, he's
And
good at lighting
Tawny,
it
look
for
at
us.
them. Regular models over here.
Oh, look at Tawny's doing it too. And by the way, that glass was designed by my son, who is a professional animator. So Oscar Stashwick drew that glass. Also, you can't see it right now because mine hasn't come, but you can also go to thenerdcircus.com and get the Legends of Eleanora t-shirt. It is a one-of-a-kind t-shirt designed by Julia Madalena, and she created it for this game specifically. And if you get the t-shirt at the Nerd Circus, all the profits go to Pablove. So we are here to raise money and have a lot of fun. But let's get back to the game and keep those rerolls, advantages, crits, and everything coming. So, where were we? We just rode up on the Bloodthorn Tavern, and you guys got into the tavern again. This is your HQ. Your quest master is Tori Bloodheart. She is one of the proprietors of the tavern. As the door opens and you guys come barreling in from your harrowing escape from the last city, you see over the corner, you see Mindling Roy. Roy is sort of goblin-esque. He has wings. He is flying and he's collecting up glasses. You see Brio Stormthorn, who is co-owner of the establishment. He is giving the bum rush to Bill, a patron who has overstayed his welcome. He's sort of gently ushering him out the door. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here kind of thing. And he sends him on his merry way as you are all filing in. Now the Bloodthorn, the lights are low. You can smell the whiskey in the air. The pipeweed hangs low. There's a fire burning in the corner. There's a circular or a U-shaped bar off to your left. In the jewel of the establishment is a very large tree, the grandmother tree, that grows up through the center of the tavern and out the roof, as if the place was built around her. The tavern itself is a patchwork of many different things. Part of it looks like part of a ship. Part of it looks like part of a castle, stones. It's almost like a collection of stories and adventures in one building. It's very warm, it's very inviting. It is multi-storied, and there are places to stay upstairs, which is where you guys spend when you are at task for Tori. Tori catches your eye. What you see, Tori Bloodheart, ageless. She's a tiefling, black onyx horns, very long, like gray dreads hang around and frame her purplish skin. She's sort of dressed almost like a pirate. She knows her audience. She is the proprietor of the place. She is the bartender. She is probably the oldest person that you all know in that she's ageless. She has done many things and seen many things, and she has now settled on being a tavern keep and a quest giver. She looks up at you with anticipation, and you see she's sweeping up dead leaves because the grandmother tree, all the leaves have fallen off her. This is a first. This tree is evergreen, and it's startling to see it in its bare bones state as you all rush in the front door. Yes.
As a ranger whose favorite terrain is the forest, could I perhaps roll a nature check of some kind to try to see what's up with the grandmother tree?
Please do.
Okay.
I like that.
And I believe I have an advantage.
I like you as well.
I believe I have an advantage from an anonymous donor, so I'll use that on next roll.
Love it.
Oh, well, one was a 1, but the other was an 11, so I think I've got a 13 nature.
So as you're thinking about it, and as you had ridden out of the city as a ranger, this is late summer. And as you were riding out of the city, this is all sort of kind of collecting in you. We get flashes of you running on the rooftops and kicking aside dead leaves. We get flashes of you riding in the outskirts of the Black Forest of Nor, which is where the Bloodthorn is established. And you notice that for late summer, the fact that the trees are dying, that strikes you as very upsetting. You're immediately taken by the fact that this is, and it's even affected the grandmother tree, which is again the jewel of the tavern. So you immediately know something's wrong. Something's deeply wrong.
Right. Tirluk stands up after having investigated some of the roots of the tree, turns to Tori Bloodheart, goes, "How long ago did the green leaves start falling off here? This isn't natural, folks." And Tirluk kind of opens it up to the rest of the party. Trees are dying all over the place. I don't know why I didn't see it before. This has been something is foul. The wastes are reaching out towards us.
Tori's amber eyes sort of bore into you, and you see her pain as well. And she just gives you a very quiet nod. She looks around and she's like, "Did you bring the Draco? Vaniri, did you bring it? Did you get it?"
I'll hold up the football triumphantly, just in silence, just.
So she ushers you forward. And you know this woman. She is sort of she's your Danny Ocean. So she ushers you forward, and she holds out her hands. Do you give it to her?
Okay. I know you say that we know her.
Yeah, no, like implicitly. She is your trusted boss.
Okay. All right, then yes, I hand it to her.
And she pays you.
Oh, then absolutely. I hand it to her so fast. So
boom.
Well, that's great.
She takes it and she opens it. She unwraps that which is in it, and she holds it up. And she's inspecting it in the firelight, and you see the chrome is glinting on the firelight as it's casting reflections across the room. This thing is beautiful and perfect. And she said, "The Tear of the Dragon, it's a powerful artifact. There's only a few of them." And as she's looking at it, she goes, "This one came from the heart of Pring Hortus Famio." Anybody want to roll a history check? You feel free.
19.
Yeah. So you've heard of the Pring Hortus Famio. It is the stuff of fable. Again, so much of your history has passed to myth that you've heard these stories, but you don't believe them in the same way that you go, "Was there a Garden of Eden?" You know what I mean? Like, you hear these things, and if somebody said to you, "We're going to go where the Garden of Eden is," and you go, "Yeah, right. Is that a place? Tigris and Euphrates?" Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you've heard these things, but now she's saying she's holding an artifact that comes from there. And she says, she said, she's like, I have not been there myself. And then she hands the cleric the piece of parchment. What languages do you speak, Dusk?
Just coming back from the lavatory, I will be like, oh, just wash my hands, it's fine, and I'll grab the piece of parchment. I speak Common, Elvish, and Orc.
Common, Elvish, and
Orc.
Orc. So yeah, you're looking at this piece, and you're just handed like this thing. But what you do notice in the corner is there's a little stitching, but it looks like it's Dwarvish.
Ooh.
There's like a little stitch in Dwarvish.
I don't speak this language, and I'll just like hold it out to the group to see if anybody recognizes.
Wait, I think I do, but I have to look at my little sheet. Don't I speak that?
You may.
Dwarvish.
We could say yes for the sake of expedition. Yeah. So you are given. He hands it to you, and then you say, "This insignia, as you've seen it in the past, it's representative of fire speech." And fire speech is a way to basically, like when you were a kid and you would write in lemon juice on a piece of paper, you go, this means there's fire speech on this, and it's meant for dwarven eyes.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
So wait, so I can read it?
Right now, it's just a black piece, or it's just a blank piece of fabric.
That I need fire to read, or you're just, that's a metaphor?
Yeah, that's what it says. That basically, that's what you glean from that little insignia.
Okay. I'm like, so we got to get some fire. We got to like do the little thing so we can see it.
Right.
Great. So let's get let's find a hearth and stick a log in it and grab it and pull it out like a torch.
There is a fire in the burning of the fireplace. There's also candles on tables.
Oh, great. I'd love a candle because that feels more
Okay.
handheld.
So there's a candle right on the U-shaped table right
So I
in
grab
front
that.
of you. Yeah, so you grab the candle.
And I do a little Inspector Gadget, you know, like we'll show the secret Harriet the Spy stuff on it.
Boom.
And I go,
So
oh my gosh.
So as you do this, you see dwarven runes make themselves known on this piece of fabric, and it says, and you read Dwarvish, so it says, in the black forest of Nor, beyond the bone orchard to the east, lies a way into the heart of Primhortis Famine. To enter, face the door, to enter, and face the door with a golden smile.
Say it again. Oh, God. Everyone take notes. Mica, take notes.
I'm typing right now.
In the black forest of Nor, beyond the bone orchard to the east, lies a way into the heart of Primhortis Famine. To enter the door, face the door with a golden smile.
Who's got a golden smile?
Oh, I think Tearlock might have a golden smile. We all see it.
And that's when Tori looks up at you and she says, this wasn't about stealing it. This was about putting it back.
Then why did we steal it?
Because you had to get it out of the hands of Lord Baby to put it back.
Oh, yeah, so Lord Baby stole it first. We were stealing it from him. We were doing like a reverse stealing heist kind of thing.
Okay, but more importantly, do we get paid before we put it back or after we put it back? Because none of us have had dinner yet, and the horses need carrots.
So to that, she nods to Brio. Brio immediately goes in the back and starts bringing out food for you all. And she starts, and she goes behind the bar, and she pours you guys the Bloodthorn brew. And the Bloodthorn brew, it tastes like whiskey and chocolate and stout. Ooh. All sort of mixed together in a delicious concoction. It also restores all of your hit points if you
Nice.
and
long
spell
rest or
slots.
just
any spell slots that you've expended.
What about any
Hell yeah.
special feats like unwavering marks?
It puts you back to 0.
Okay.
Nice.
You're feeling good. You're feeling refreshed. You're eating as she's examining the thing. So it's essentially like a long rest and a drink.
Nope.
And the recipe is available in the Myth of Libation. So you can get the Bloodthorn Brew if you donation incentives. So she's examining this. You guys are feeding. She says, "I'll pay you half now, and I'll pay you the rest when you've put it back."
Seems
And then-
fair.
Todd, I'll take my half that she. I'll take a sip of the Bloodthorn Brew, and then I will take the half that she gives me, and I'm gonna climb the tree as I always do. For if I'm in the tavern, I'm in the tree. And so I will go up to there's a little notch, nobody really knows because it's up above sort of the roof line. But there's like a little notch, and in this little notch, that's where I keep the trinkets, the things I care about. So I'll take the money that's been given me, and I'll stick it down deep inside. And I'll pull back out my necklace. Remember the necklace we talked about this? I have and some of you may have seen it at some point, that I travel with a necklace that has a shard of a dragon's horn, and the necklace is intertwined in a vine that goes around my neck, and I'll put that back on to keep me protected as we continue on this journey, because I feel like what we were going to do just got a lot more dangerous doing now. So I'm going to keep this on. I'm going to take a moment and just sort of attune to it. And I'll climb back down the tree and sort of take up my sentry position, which is just under the tree line, like just under the roof line, with my bow until we're ready to leave. I'll be watching the front door in case anyone comes through.
I love it.
I got a question for Tori about this bone orchard I keep hearing about. I'm just into bones. It's in the name. Where is this bone orchard? It seems like that's where we need to go. Can I snap the bones?
She looks at you, and she looks to pizza, and she's like, I don't know exactly what it means. I don't, like, the dwarves often had shorthand for the things that they would write and the way they would speak. I don't know if it's literally of bones. I can only tell you what she has read.
Can we hear that one more time? It is.
She says, so it says, in the Black Forest of Nor, beyond the Bone Orchard to the east, lies a way into the heart of the Primhortis famille.
Which is where we gotta go. And the Black Forest is real. Is that a real place?
Yes.
The Black Forest of Nor is where you're located, but
Perfect.
it is where you're going. And so Tori thinks about it, and she's like, there's an area in the Black Forest because most of the Black Forest is pine and juniper and a lot of trees, but there is an area where it shifts towards the Charred Mountains. So as you can see her kind of doing math in her head as she's thinking, and right as she's thinking, her thoughts are interrupted as the front door creaks open.
Oh boy! Immediate prep with that bow in case this is trouble.
And it's Bill the drunk.
Oh no!
Oh, my bad.
Bill the drunk comes stumbling in, and as he stumbles in, he lifts his head, and his eyes are milky white, and you see he has a dagger pushed to his own throat. And he opens his mouth, and his voice does not come out of his head. And he says, Tori, this need not get ugly. We have done a lot of business with you. And let's not sour our friendship with this petty theft. I don't want to hurt this man. I don't even know him. Seems like a perfectly fine gentleman. And I'm respecting the code. I will not enter uninvited. Just return what you've taken from me. And you see past Bill, beyond him in the open door, about 50 feet beyond the doorway, surrounded by 20 bandits, 4 skull riders, a hooded cloaked figure with a hand extended, deep in concentration, and standing next to him is Lord Baby himself. Neither a lord, not a baby.
Or baby.
It took us like 30 minutes to kill 3 of those dudes.
He's demanding that you turn over the artifact, or he will cut the throat of this man.
Guys, Bill was the best man at my wedding. We gotta help him, man. We got
All
him.
right.
So Tori tells you, you have to go. You need to put that back where it was found. There's a door in the floor behind the grandmother tree that leads to the catacombs beneath the Bloodthorn. Head through the northern passage. It should let you out in the Black Forest of Nor. Keep straight to the path north. Go. I will hold him off. I will stall him as long as I can. He doesn't know for a fact if I have it.
Okay.
I cast. I'll jump down on the tree. I hear the word. I pop open the thing. Go, go, go. And I cast fog. So,
Nice.
so whoosh.
yeah.
Fog just emits. And Tori, as you're going, she is behind the bar. She tosses you a couple bloodthorn brew. Boom! As you each are heading, king, king, king. There's like little vials of bloodthorn brew that she tosses to you, like to go, like we're in New Orleans.
Oh my God, I love hurricanes to go.
Yeah. So they're little vials.
Yeah, so I'll say to her, may Eleanor's song always bless you. And I'll go in and duck down. And we take off. We get to the North Passage.
You go in. This fog envelops. It blows past Bill. It blows out, and as you're going down, you hear, "So that's how it's going to be," and it just sort of echoes in the distance as you start to hear like swords a bit, but you also hear. And you feel the ozone crackle because you know Tori's got some stuff up her sleeve to hold him off.
Nice.
Yeah.
You feel the air shift.
You must guide us to the north. And I'm the last one in, so I'll go and I'm going to try to secure it. I know there's a lock on the other side, Todd, so I'm going to lock this.
So you lock it shut and you head down. Boom, 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 boom. So now these tunnels beneath the Bloodthorn were built eons ago because during the Dragonwrath War, when the surface was being scorched, many were very smart to go down. And so there is a labyrinth of tunnels that are all underneath the forest, the Black Forest of Nor. They're underneath the last city. The whole place is just Byzantine with tunnels. But she gave you direction, and you're in a forest, Tirlach. So your favorite terrain is kind of serving you right now.
Absolutely. Great use of the word Byzantine, by the way. So,
Labyrinthian? No, nothing. No.
Not as great as Byzantine, Todd.
No, you're right. I used them both. Anyway, onward.
So as we're running, I'd also like to cast. I have alarm as a spell, so I'd like to leave that in our wake as we're going, so that as soon as any enemies cross that path, I get a mental alert that they've now crossed there, so I know how far behind us they are.
I love it. So boom, 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 boom. Dave, what are you doing? You got your belly full of food, Dave. You got your belly full of food.
Oh man, Dave's been. Oh man, what am I doing? Can I like smash something to like have a cave-in of some kind?
I love this. So as you're going, you're hitting struts. Boom, 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 boom. So alarm has been cast, and you just caused debris to fall between you.
This doesn't negate alarm, does it? Like
no.
I mean, I guess there's. Okay.
No,
great. I
because
just want to. Yeah.
I love it. So you guys are just booking through these tunnels, and there's low light at all times, kind of burning through these tunnels at first when you first leave the Bloodthorn, because Tori stores stuff down here. She keeps it going. So I just want to do a little quick to the chat. A reroll for Tawny from an anonymous.
I have so
A little
many.
love from a nerd who survived childhood cancer.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. A reroll for Mica from Ann Dang. Advantage for Michael from John, Podcast by Night. Advantage for Tawny from Divine Paper 94. Matthew, a reroll for Nim from Ben. And a reroll for Tawny from Ignite Heart Pizza, because pizza is love. Pizza is life.
Pizza is life.
A reroll for Chuck from WebMonkey Dave, one vial of Motrin, aka reroll for Dusk from one old timer to another, and a reroll from me. From Michelle Leanne. So keep it coming, folks. These are good. And again, the donation incentives are are over at Tiltify, I believe. Or so head over there. Keep it coming. I would love to see where we're at. We are at 8K. So we're at 16. We got to keep this going. We got to build this. There's some big ticket items coming up. We've got some big ticket items, such as the Dragonlance box from Beetle and Grimm, and a glasses set for as well as Mystic Libations, and then a big one that I'm going to donate shortly. Reroll for Dave from Pointy Ear. So got all your rerolls. So you guys are booking down the tunnel, and our friend who is the ranger is kind of knows his way around. He can feel where north is. He knows to take the north tunnels. You guys are going. These are very clear, clean-hewn tunnels that have existed for a good long time, because they kept people alive during the Dragon Wrath Wars. This is how they moved about to plan their strategies. Up ahead, you do see a light kind of shining down. Now, you guys had started your evening sort of midnight, and now much time has passed. The sun might start be breaking, and so you're seeing a little light shaft shine down ahead of you. At the end of this path, you see a ladder.
Okay, I should go because I'm little and dexterous, and I can also sneak up the ladder and see what's up there without being detected, I think, because I have all these sneaky, stealthy things. So I'd like to do that. Indeed.
So you do see it. You have a ladder, and then there is a trap door right above you that ends.
I wanna like peek out and prairie dog it, but like I know how to stay in the shadows so nobody really sees me.
You can do a little meerkat. Roll me a stealth. Roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
And use one of those rerolls.
Oh yeah. Okay. Wait, I already got a 17. Am I gonna get better than that?
You probably won't, but you could crit, and that could be awesome.
I got 17, and my stealth is +8.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, she's super sneaky. She's super
sneaky. So, I'll use a reroll, but I won't use it just to use up some of these. Yeah, that one was only 10, so I want to use the 17,
okay, so
right?
So keep the one you got.
But thanks to Lauren Griffith for the reroll.
Woohoo! So you peek out and you suddenly see that you're in a stone hunter shack. This thing looks like it predated. This thing looks like 400 or 500 years old. It's old stone, moss has grown up over it. You kind of see through the window, there is an overcast sky as the sun starts coming in, causing a shaft of light that you saw. But it is an empty hunter shack used during the Dragon Wrath War, obviously for a quick escape, and concealing, saying this is an escape route, this isn't actually a hunter shack. So that's what you see. Do you report back?
Yeah, I gotta tell everybody, guys, it's a hunter shack. round table. What do we do?
Move through.
Okay.
Keep it going.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll jump out, Todd, and as we jump out, I'll look around to see if there's anything I can lodge over this to inhibit somebody coming through.
Yeah, roll me perception real quick.
Yeah, great.
Can I aid his looking around?
You sure can.
No need. I got 19 plus 4.
Yeah.
Oh.
So what you see, what you do notice is there is again, it's a hunter shack. So there is a carved wooden table, but you also notice that some of the stones of the windowsill. This is an old shack, so some of the masonry in between, you could dislodge a giant stone to cover over the door if you want.
I'll say Tilak, and you see he's the skinny boy, and this is not his best form. So he'll point and say, Tilak, help! I need your help.
So Tirlock will go over and he'll help, but Tirlock has a negative number on his strength bonus.
Oh, so, good. I don't go to Tirlock at all.
Oh, I'm really strong.
Dave is strong.
Every time I ask Dave to do anything, he breaks it.
Hey.
You want it broken.
I'm 0 for 15, baby. Let's go.
I mean, this is an old structure.
Baby.
It is probably really easy to break it.
I'll stop you, Dave. Please be careful. Not too much. Go slow. Cross your fingers.
Okay, are you sure you want to do this? Because Dave, every time he picks something up, it just disintegrates in his hands.
Whatever he hits with, he crushes.
Hey. Everyone, listen to me. Yesterday I had a bad day. We have technically had a long rest. So it is the next day. Today is a good day.
So it was rest that was your problem?
I'm feeling it today, baby.
It was rest.
Oh, yeah. It was rest.
Roll me strength as you pry this stone loose from the base of the windowsill.
Oh,
maybe the rest of us step outside.
You also get a roll with advantage.
Oh, yes. I'm going to use... Hold on a second. I do have an auto crit from...
Don't use that on this.
Use it. I won't use it on this. No. Hold on. I'm gonna save that. Instead, I'm gonna use my advantage from Dr. Zero, and I have literally a billion rerolls. So we got this.
Yes.
Let's do this.
All right. So what do? I roll and then
roll a d20 twice and then add your strength bonus.
Okay, here we go. I'm Dave. All right. Not that one.
Sure is.
Come on, Dave.
All right, here's the thing.
Oh, no.
I rolled a 2 and a 1. I'm taking the 2. But I'm gonna reroll. Can I reroll? All right, thank you, pointy ears, for this reroll. Nat 20, baby, nat 20.
So as you're jimmying this thing free, you're unsuccessful at first, and then your body starts to I'm going to say overcompensate. so tell me how you collapse the freaking building.
All right. I pull it out so hard that I throw it to the adjacent wall. So that wall collapses, and then a hole gets blown out of the other wall.
So the place starts to crumble around you. I need you all to roll me a dexterity saving throw as you dive from this building. If you want to use your rerolls, please do.
Damn it, Dave. Oh, yeah, I have to use one of my rerolls.
Dave, it's a good day.
Yep.
I know I have one from
too.
Okinawa. Shout out to the whole city of Okinawa.
I'm using one from Rick Hutchings. Thank you. Damn. I'm using another one from Kylo Rental Car. Great name.
Dope name.
Very nice.
Fuck. Sorry. I keep
I'm also gonna have to use my advantage from my boyfriend who is watching from London right now. Thank you for that.
One more reroll from Oki. Thank you, Oki.
We're not having good numbers. I hope I'm burning all of my crap numbers right now.
I'm not using my
reroll. Shout out to Sean Brown. That was a 19, though. We ended up with a 19.
Woo! So the old man gracefully dives out of the collapsing hunter shack.
To be fair, I know,
Describe
Dave.
it.
I was expecting this to be happening. I was already 3 steps toward the door before he even started.
Tell me how you what it looked like.
No, I mean, it looked like the idea was being talked about, and I was moving and moving. And then when he started doing it, I just dove for the door. There was just like a full out. There would have been half lying if I had half.
So does anybody have did anybody fail a 12 dexterity saving throw?
Oh no, I got a 16, thankfully.
14.
No problem. I made it.
19 with a reroll from Fiona's. Thank you,
Nice.
Fiona.
What I like the idea is that as the place is coming down, Dave, you're just taking a sidestep, a sidestep,
Yep.
a sidestep,
Yep.
rock,
Yep.
rock, and you're just avoiding them as they come down around you.
just
Boom.
thinking
So
about
the
lunch.
hunter shack, I can say with great authority, Nim, that the exit is blocked.
Thank you. That's all I wanted. Thank you. Good work. I'll look
did
at
it.
Dave. I'll look at
We
Dave.
did it.
Is anybody worried about how we're going to get back?
No, not at all. We need
Okay.
forward, but I want to acknowledge real quick, Dave, that it
Yeah.
that was an absolute success. Congratulations. You were amazing.
Oh, this feels good. This feels good. It's a good day to be Dave.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nick.
Good day to be Dave.
Yeah.
So,
Good day to be Dave.
so now you are out. You are out of the hunter shack, and you're in the Black Forest, and you're still heading due north with the direction of your ranger, and then through the forest off to the left. I'm going to say to the west. You do see white through the darkened pine trees.
A natural white, like a shining white, Todd?
No, it's just the color shifts. Like you see all these dark trunked things, but then you start to see white trees.
Did you say like a bone white, Todd?
I'm going to ask
You said like
Tierlock because he's the ranger. Tierlock, roll me a perception with one of your rerolls or advantages if you need.
Okay, let's see. Oh, yes, definitely going to use a reroll there. I actually just got a reroll from Brad BB, the triple B.
Woohoo!
Good job, Beast.
Oh, that's much better. That is, we're in favorite terrain, which means I get an extra bonus. I think that is a 16 perception.
Nice.
You immediately you look through the trees. You actually had to clear. You just had to clear a 10. So you look through the trees, and you see beyond these pines, you see birch trees, very thin birch trees. It's like a berm of just birch trees, and it goes on for quite a bit.
If I was a betting man, as some of you know that I am, if someone were to describe a spine of birch trees like that, I think they'd call it a bone orchard. I think we're heading in the right direction.
Yeah.
And it's to the west. What was it, Mica?
It's sort so as you exited the hunter's rubble, you off to the left, so it would be sort of northeast.
Which is Bone Orchard to the east lies the
east.
heart.
Yeah.
So we moved to the east. Todd, we moved to the east. I'll look at Tierlock and say, "This is your moment to shine. Show us the way, Tierlock."
Let's proceed. One of the things Tierlock will do is, as he's passing one of the birch trees, he'll take some of the bark from it, which makes great kindling if you're ever out camping. So he'll just put that in one of his pouches as he's moving, and he does it almost like without a second thought. Just reaches back and does it. This is second nature to him.
And it comes off unnaturally easily.
Ooh.
Because as your feet crunch, you had been crunching on pine needles, but as your feet crunch, you're crunching on birch leaves now. And you look up and you see all the birch leaves all the birch trees are leafless.
Okay. I would like, if possible, as we're walking, to be trying to talk and inspire my compatriots using my inspiring leader feat to just impart the gravitas of, you know, an ecological disaster like this, of a forest of old trees passing away, and how important and vital our mission is to these people. And Tirlak will talk about the history of this and why this is so critical. And we are the heroes of this moment if we can just get this back in. And I will try to inspire my compatriot.
And tell them what the inspiration does.
So everyone has 5 temp hit points. So basically, you have a buffer of an extra 5 for that first couple of hits against you, just to make everyone a little beefier.
Love it.
Thank you.
I don't know why you would need that, but anyway.
DM, I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Cool and everything. As a cavalier, can we just say that Gwen has this spiritual deep bond with her horse, and Strider has just known where she's been this entire time, and she looks behind her and over her shoulder, lo and behold, it's Strider.
I would love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will. Strider was part of the horses that were tied up in front. Tori is making sure that the horses are taken care of as she is fending off. I mean, we could cut back to see the weird,
I mean,
like the
they're just
fog
those
cloud
entire
of war.
cool feet that I designed around. It's fine.
I'm just saying, right now, you don't see Strider.
Strider's not there.
So you're walking and you're walking and you're walking, and you, again, you're seeing the crunch, and you've spoken. Boom.
Todd, real quick. I'll go up to Gwen as she's looking around in the woods for her horse, and I'll say to her, I have the ability to change into a horse if you so desire.
That's great.
Gwen will put a hand on his shoulder, on Nim's shoulder, and go, that means more to me than you can ever know, and we will keep that for when the time may be right, and I will ride you triumphantly into battle, and we will be victorious.
Not weird at all.
Not
Anyway,
weird at all.
I love that, and I award both Mica and Matthew with some inspiration.
I'll say to you, Gwen, you call out Strider's name, and he shall appear.
Single golden tear runs down her cheek.
Golden tear, let's go.
Wow, beautiful.
I
Like a
love that.
dragon
So
tear.
we got a reroll for Dave the half orc from Brian Marshall, and we got a reroll for Matthew Lillard from the 1MCP. So
Thank you, Brian.
The forest gives way to you see a hill. The hill and a path leading up to the hill, and what you see is spikes on that hill, and on those spikes are skulls.
Oh.
The hill, the path leads to a stone door, and there's clearly skulls of warning that line the path up the hill.
Okay.
Hey, you guys think these are skulls of warning?
That's not ominous at all.
The air is sour and acrid.
You said the end of the long sheet of Dwarven is to enter the door, we face the door. And you said there's a door.
Yes.
Correct.
You see a stone door. So basically you see a path leading up. You see sticks with spikes with skulls on them, leading up to the stone door and a stone archway that is buried into the hill.
Pizza?
Yes.
Pizza.
Matthew. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Dusk.
Pizza. When you were doing that magic spell to make the paper readable, the word said something about a golden smile, right? Something like that. Do any of these skulls seem to match up with something, maybe a golden, something like that?
Pizza was
old man to remember.
Oh. Pizza.
Yeah.
Dusk was just asking you a question about, there was something about a golden smile.
Yeah, I don't think I have that. But do I? Am I just so happy?
You had the sheet that described that.
I have
You
the
had the
sheet
sheet.
that
You had
described
the
that.
sheet that described that to enter and face the door with the door, and face the door.
Oh, right, in the dwarf thing.
Yes.
Yeah, I read that thing that said we have to face the door with a golden smile. Yes.
Yes.
I thought you meant like a skill I had. I was like, I don't think I have that.
No, I was just wondering if that may relate to these skulls at all. Like, do they?
Oh.
Matthew.
As we're looking around, I cast. Find. I'm gonna move away from the group a little, and I'm gonna find maybe like a woodland creature. Can I make a roll to find like a chipmunk or a bird or something?
Yeah,
a bird would be great.
Roll me a perception with one of your rerolls.
Great, thank you. I will take my reroll. Critical hit. That's
right as you thinking, I need some birds. A murder of freaking crows lands.
One MCP, God bless you. You gave me a crit tonight. Thank you. So as I see there's murder of crows up there, I cast like a little druid craft, and I sort of I throw across like a smell of blossoms, and I call forth. I cast speak with animals, and I see if I can ask this one of the crows above to come sit on my shoulder to have a small conversation.
Oh, so a crow comes, and he lands on your shoulder. So he's like, what's going on, man?
Oh my God!
What you need?
Oh, a British crow.
My gosh.
Perfect.
That's pronounced crow.
God, you good day, good gentle.
Sorry.
But I'll say to him, oh, mighty crow. I long for the days of my druid craft that I can too fly one day, for that is a long way off. But
Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't get ahead of yourself. What you need, mate?
Oh, fair enough. I look upon this hill, and I see the skulls in front of me. Who laid the skulls here?
Well, I'll tell you this. Me and my mates, we tried to pick them free of meat, as we do, because we love carrying, because I eat dead things. That's what I do. I like shiny things. I like dead things. But I tell you this, there's nothing dead. There was never any meat on these things. I think they're stone.
Stone, you say? Is there any of them gold by any chance? Is there any like?
Oh, I love the shiny. I love the shiny.
I know you and your brother, you and the murderer, love the shiny.
Hey, Chris! Chris loves the shiny more than most of us. Another crow comes flying down and lands on your own shoulder. He goes, "What you need?" I'm Chris. Nice to meet you.
Chris.
Chris the Crow. Hello, Chris the Crow.
Nice to meet you.
This is Dave the Bone Breaker.
Oh, hey, Dave. Can he understand? Does he understand me? No. So you see this crow look at you and just go.
Yeah. I don't understand you. I'm just being polite, but nice to meet you.
Anywho, how can I help you?
I'm looking for a golden smile on any of the skulls that you see.
I'll tell you this. I have tried to set this free because I love the shiny more than most. And then you actually see the other crow sort of roll his eyes like it's gotten us into trouble. And then that crow like leaps off your shoulder and flies to the front of the building, and it lands on this.
Whoa! What is that?
So there's a skull at the base of the door, and it's also one of the incentives that you could donate for and receive.
Ooh,
and the one that you will get is signed by all the actors. So this is on the ground next to the door, but it is facing away.
Nice. I say, Chris,
Yeah.
whole life to get some good information away from a crow like you.
I'm so. Why would you say it like that?
I just never really had high expectations for crows.
I mean, clearly, like now I'm slowly getting insulted.
I don't blame you. I didn't mean it though. Someday I will. Someday, here is my promise to you. In success, I will come back when I am of age and I can cast and fly. I will be a crow just like you.
Just bring peanuts or something. I don't. Nothing fancy. I don't need anything fancy. I just want like nuts.
I'll go for my pack and I'll pull out my rations. I've had a week of rations and I'll put them at their feet and I say, this is my boon and my gratitude. Thank you.
Okay, great. Thank you. You don't have to come back and fly or nothing. If you do, that's on you. But I'll eat your snacks and thank you. Are we done?
One last question.
Are we done?
If you happen to see anyone following us, feel free to let us know if possible. And if you can slow them down, there is more of that dried meat and old cheese. There's more of that where that came from.
Oh, you had me at old cheese. I'll be honest. That's a thing right there. You have no idea. And then all the crows like jumped out as you start attacking your snack pack there. And this is where we are.
And now we know where this golden smile is. Well done. Awesome. All right.
Nice.
We'll make our way to that skull. Right? And then who's ready? Who's not ready?
Dave's ready.
The skull turning away, and I'll say, Dusk, here we go. And I'll roll it towards the entrance.
We didn't check for traps.
Oh, shit, no.
I mean, nothing good happens after you turn the skull.
The door slides into the ground.
Right.
Expert dwarven construction slides into the ground, and it presents a stairway into darkness. And this is where we're taking our second break.
Nice.
Wow.
So,
stairway into darkness.
Folks, we are at 8727 in donations. We got to get it up there. We need people to donate. We want to make 30 grand. That means we got to make $10,000+ in the next hour. We've got giveaways. You know what one of those giveaways is? I'm going to tell you right now.
You get to kill me and Jack.
You get to hunt you like the most dangerous game. We're gonna lead you. We're gonna drop you off at a farm in Omaha, and you're gonna hunt them. They'll get a head start. We're not monsters. We're not monsters. They'll get a head start, armed with a snack pack and a rake. They'll get a head start.
Yeah.
So one of the things that I am donating, if you want to cough up $2,000. I personally will dungeon master a Zoom game for you and 6 of your friends.
Heck yeah.
We will set this up. We will set it up for another time down the road, maybe November. I don't know. And I will do at least a 5-hour game with you and 6 of your friends for $2,000.
I'll donate $2,000 for that. What the heck?
On top of the game that Mica and I will be doing for her $2,000, I will do an additional one. So that would make... Are you saying you're going to match the donation, Mica?
No, we are on strike. I am not matching a donation.
But you then don't, because you said it. I didn't.
I know. I wish I could.
So for $2,000, if you donate $2,000, I will dungeon master personally a Zoom game for you and 6 of your friends. Think about that. That's like $300+ a piece for 5 hours of entertainment. Matthew.
I will play an NPC in that game.
What? That makes 7 of us at the table. So Matthew will be there at that game.
I'll donate my time. No, seriously.
What?
Yeah.
This thing is just getting better and better.
I'll do it.
You know what? That just turned into $2,500.
Wow.
$2,500. Matthew and Mica will join that game, and I will dungeon master it personally somewhere November. I will run that game for you and 6 of your friends. Find 6 of your friends during the break. Everybody pool your resources for $2,500. That game is on like Donkey Kong. We're going to take a break. Everybody refill your beverages before we head into the end game.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Keep those rerolls coming. We are back, and we've had a little time to look at the big tally board. And I'm excited to say that so far we have raised $11,252 here during this. If we include our amazing fellow players' donations, we're close to 20 grand, which means we can get to 30 grand. So how does that happen? That happens with your donating for the donation incentives. That happens for you donating for rerolls, because we're about to hit the end game, and I know what's coming, so they're going to need it. And whoa!
What?
That's going to make me add a third. So we just sold. We sold one game for to Stephanie Lewis. She bought the first game that I will run that will have Matthew Lillard, Mica Burton, and by the way, Jack Quaid jumped in on that one. And we just sold another game for $2,500 with Jack Quaid, Matthew Lillard, and Tawny Newsome. I'm not saying I'm going to add a third game, but I'm not saying I'm not if it's going to put us over the top down the road. So you tell me what you're willing to pay for a third game, and I'll tell you, and we'll see who joins in on that. So you guys, so we've got a bunch of D20 bought that game. Thank you, D20, with Jay. And is that Jay? Is that our friend Jay?
That's so great.
The bourbon's making me want to get a little weepy. Oof. Yeah, so that was bought out from under you. We didn't really announce that game. That was heard in secret. So y'all can fight over the third game. There's going to be a third game.
Maybe my friends buying out from under. Come on, all of Mica's friends.
I'm not going to say how much the third game's going to go for, because I'm going to let you tell me. But it's got to be better than 2,500. That's all I'm going to say. I will do a third game, and we will see who joins in that game. Meanwhile, in the Black Forest of Nor, in the province of Eleanora, in the land of Tyr, I'm trying to say that as much like Bill Murray as I possibly can. In the land of Tyr, we find ourselves heading into a darkest of catacombs.
Oh.
A rough-hewn, dwarven forged staircase that leads into absolute darkness. What do you guys do?
I do not have dark vision.
I immediately cast. I have a cantrip of light. So I will. In this moment, I'll say to the group, I am always happier in something else, in the shape of something else. I can change into something else and scurry ahead to see what lies before us, or I can cast a light. How best can I serve you?
The light sounds really good. Or, I mean, I do have a torch.
Light.
We could always do it the old-fashioned way.
I think we should cast a light. A light sounds more fun and cute. Let's have a light.
I cast a light cantrip, and what are you holding in your hands? Like, what weapon do you have?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So I threw my daggers at the skull guy earlier. So what do I have now?
You have 2 more daggers because you had 4.
You picked them up.
Those are last season. Those are last season. I want now I have a crossbow. Very chic.
I cast light on your crossbow.
Yeah.
Illuminates on your crossbow so you can see in front of you. Dave,
Yeah.
But you're a half orc. You have dark vision. You can see in the dark.
I guess I can. Let's do
Yeah,
it.
Dave, well done.
It's never been put to the test. But here we go.
Wood
Classic
carving
Dave.
tools? Would that help? I have some wood carving tools. No.
What do you?
You know, not at the moment, Dave.
You
But
gonna
later.
I just want to say
We don't need to
there
whittle.
are people out there already drawing fan art of this adventure. So did you write down who is drawing that fan art, Jack?
Yes, it is at No Faced Nerd on I'm gonna call it Twitter. I'm not
I love it.
It's Twitter.
I love it.
It's
Although,
Twitter.
you know, we
But,
can call it
her
X
name is
because
Maya.
Twitter's its dead name. What?
I think her name is Maya or Mia, MYA.
I love it.
But it's at
Thank you for
No
drawing the
Faced
fan
Nerd.
art. We may
Incredible.
be able to
Thank
post
you.
some of it. Thank you. So yeah, keep
I
the
just
fan art
retweeted
coming.
it. It's awesome.
That's super
Yep.
fun. So, I'm sorry I interrupted you. I just had to acknowledge the artists out there.
Tierlock, you're
But I
human,
do
right?
have wood carving tools. So do
We
you
don't
need me
need
to use
anything. We don't need anything.
We don't need
whittled.
anything carved, but just because
No.
a light cantrip maybe not be enough light, Gwen will kind of like reach out and hold on to Tierlock's cape. I'm assuming as a ranger you have a cape on.
Of course.
And it's like just to make sure you don't trip. I have very good dark vision. You can follow behind me.
I will gladly follow behind you.
I trust her dark vision more than my dark vision because I do not see dark vision on my particular thing. So let's go with
I
it.
love it.
Stay close to pizza, Bagel.
Everybody hold hands.
Okay.
We did this
We're all holding hands.
Do we have a rogue? I don't. Sorry, I
Yes,
know
we do.
Pizza bagel.
Pizza
Okay.
bagel.
Pizza Bagel can't see in the dark, correct?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Halflings
So-
cannot. No.
Okay. So I am going to. Sorry, if I can, real quick. I would like to cast, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I'm looking at what I can. Oh, I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna change. You see, like just on the outskirts of the light that is emanating from your crossbow, you see my body start to shift and change. I'm gonna change into a weasel.
Oh, cute.
Todd,
Yes.
I'm gonna move forward into the darkness. I don't know if Weasel has dark vision, but I'm
They
assuming.
do now.
Yeah.
There's light on the crossbow, so it is lighting your way forward.
So
I'm
I'm
going to break out the torches, by the way, while they're all figuring out what they're doing. I'm just
Yeah, the humans are like awesome guys.
great. Pass
Anyway,
out torches.
old man style. That's old man style. So
You know,
Todd, I'm gonna
Back in my day.
Burned wood.
Wait, guys. I'm sorry to interrupt, but not to halt the proceedings, but like I'm a completist and we kind of forgot about the skull. What's going on with the skull?
Well, as you had walked through the door and crossed the threshold of the skull, by the way, which just the donation incentive just sold for $500. By the way, I just want to tell you all, this is hand painted by Jake, who's under the hood right now, keeping all of this running.
Wow.
Jake MTD
Thanks,
Mini
Jake.
Terrain Domain.
Thank you, Jake.
Jake painted this. And so this is made with love, and y'all just it just sold for 500 bones, no pun intended. So as you guys crossed the threshold, the skull turned back and the door closed.
that's a problem.
Y'all are sealed in.
So real quick, Tawny, Pizza Bagel, there is on the chat. I'm trying to monitor the chat as we play this incredible game. Somebody wants a quick definition of what you look like so they can draw it. So if you can just give a 2-minute like a real quick introduction to what you physically look like.
Absolutely. Small, chubby cheeked, wavy green hair, orange skin. It's giving Oompa
Female, male,
Loompa.
or non-binary?
I'm female. I'm in like a cute little corset, but also my face is haggard. I have seen some shit, you know. So just really like cute, everything else, curls her hair every day, but really been through rough stuff.
And what weapons do you carry? I know you have the crossbow. Maybe that's on your back.
Yeah, I take all my weapons. I am not like I'm sneaky by nature, but I wear my heart on my sleeve and I wear my weapons visibly on my body. So I've got 4 daggers. I'm decorated like a Christmas tree with weapons. My crossbow, I've got like a rope. So you can just put them all on my body, hanging off me like a Christmas tree. What else do I have?
What's on your head? Anything on your head? This is the last question. Anything on your head?
I wear my backpack on my head. Yeah, I got a backpack and I wear it on my head. And I wear my thieves' tools, like earrings, and I have a bell and a candle that I put in the cleavage of my little corset.
There you go. There you go. Todd, as I scurry forward, thank you for that, by the way, Tony. That was amazing. Backpack, it's gonna be great art. It's gonna make for great art. As I scurry forward, what do I see in the darkness?
So as you go down through the rough-hewn tunnel, it starts to level out, and you see about 40 feet ahead of you. It levels out, and I'm going to assume that you retained your elven dark vision with your weasel type form. You see at the end of the hallway is an iron skull molding of a dragon over the doorway about 40 feet ahead of you.
Okay. Any sign as I'm moving through this? I'm not dwarven, but anything I can see from this vantage point that may look like a trap, or
from where you are at the back of the hallway. How far down the hallway are you?
I'm gonna go until I see the dragon. I'm gonna go all the way down.
All the way down?
I mean, just so we're clear, we walk in. Michael, stop laughing. We walk in. Maybe not all the way down, Todd. Maybe not all the way down. As we walk in the rough-hewn hallway, right? Everyone stops. I continue forward a little to look to see what's in front of us. Mm-hmm. I'm scurrying down, and then I see a doorway with a dragon above it. Correct?
Yes, you do. That dragon is about now. So I'm going to give you your turn. So 30 feet of movement. It was a 50 feet hallway, about 20 feet in front of you. The ground changes a little bit. Where are you looking? We're going to go old school here. Where are you looking?
I'm going to look on the side of the passage. So if I'm expecting a trap, I'm expecting this action, not this action.
Okay.
So as I'm screening down,
roll me perception.
As the terrain changes, I'm going to look at where the terrain changes.
Oh, okay.
I have a 6.
But not rerolls.
I'm assuming I have a does anyone like me up?
We have like 8 group rerolls, by the way.
You got a bunch of rerolls, yeah. Oh, by the way, we are at 16,802. We have raised $8,000 in the last 20 minutes.
Wow.
We are with our guests. We've raised 25,000 total. That means we have 5,000 to go. Look, I'm working my thumbs blue. We are 5,000 to go before we reach our goal of $30,000.
Wow.
Yes. Thank
nice
you.
work, everybody.
Yeah.
Get it done.
Yeah. So, what was your perception check?
18.
Okay. What you do see as you stop and your little weasel paws stop, boom, the ground changes, and to your left you see carved into the floor. It feels like and as you look, it looks like a small carved representation of a dragon foot in that tile in front of you.
Okay. I will go back
to the left of you.
Okay, I will go back to my group. By the way,
okay.
With an 18, do I get the sense it's a pressure plate or something?
Yeah, you do. You do. Or actually,
or a non-pressure plate. You are supposed to step where the dragon feet are, so it does not like open up its mouth and incinerate us with fire or something.
We love that specificity. Thank you so much.
Good question.
So, Todd, I go back to the group. I go up to Dusk, who is my sort of father figure, and I'll give you the signal, which I always give you because we are a crew, that that there is an issue, and I will.
There's an issue.
And then a little weasel pantomimes. We step on Dragonfoot. So you have to get down. You know, we use the light cantrip to light up a little stage. So there's a little spotlight on the weasel, and he does his little interpretive dance.
You know how weasels move like little otters?
Oh, I love otters, yeah.
So
They're land otters. They're land otters. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, slow down, a little slower. Okay. And I'm gonna reach in my pocket for a little treat, because of course we always have little treats.
Throw me off, dude. No, I will get down to the dragon sort of the thing that we've identified, and I will stand up on my hind legs. And
so wait. Whoa. Where are you going?
I'm going to move down the same way.
Down the hallway?
I didn't see any of
Right down the hallway?
Yeah. I didn't see any
dexterity saving throw.
Me or everyone?
You. Because you're the one who just beelined down the hallway.
But I'm retracing my tracks. So I went back to the group.
Right,
Sorry.
but then you said you went up to the dragon head. Yeah?
No. Sorry, I'm super unclear. I've had a couple cocktails. It's been delicious.
Same.
I found that first step. In that first step, I'm like, oh, this is a problem. I went back to get the group.
Okay, thank you very much.
At dusk, we have a problem. I went back down to the indention and stopped everyone.
Then you stopped. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
And I'll try and communicate. Well, that's a dragon foot, and we have like non-dragon feet. So maybe we put on non-dragon feet where the dragon. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Let's just go.
Like a bunch of us put our feet to make a dragon foot together.
I'm just saying, follow in the dragon.
Roll me a perception check, Dusk.
Okay.
If you got a reroll, if you got an advantage.
Yeah, well, it's a 20 without the reroll.
Okay, never mind.
I'm just going
good. What you see is, Dave. Oh, he froze again in the most cutest way.
So cute.
I want fan art right now of this face, folks. This is the challenge. I want fan art of Dave holding his hand up, pursing his lips, and then you all win. Dave, you were saying?
You only freeze cute, Dave.
I'm back. Hey, how's it going? I freeze cute. I'm Dave. Could I potentially, is the point to like walk on the pressure points or the pressure pads in the way that a dragon would? Because I'm huge. I could maybe get on there and weigh it down.
Are you asking me?
Well, let's see what Dusk got for perception first before we step on anything.
Yeah, let's see that. Let's see the results.
Smart.
I froze cute. I don't know where.
Some people have a meat cute. Jack has a freeze cute.
Yeah.
So what did we roll, Dusk? Perception check.
It was a dirty 20.
Yeah, it was. So what you see is diagonally, boom. You see dragonfoot. So there are ones up the center that aren't dragon-footed, and then a dragonfoot. Center, dragonfoot, not dragonfoot. So what you see is like sort of a checkerboard, and one would say that the black squares would be the dragon feet, and the non-black squares would be the smooth ones leading to the exit, and I would say for about 20 feet.
So I really think we have two options to check this out further. One, step on the ones with the dragon feet. The second one, Dave, you've wanted to golf for a bit, and the weasel is pretty small, might be able to just make it over the whole dang.
Golf weasel.
I'm just putting that out there.
Golf weasel.
Golf weasel.
I've always wanted to golf a weasel. I've always wanted to golf a weasel.
He's always wanted to golf a weasel.
Yeah. Is there a plus golf weasel? What's your value for golf weasel?
Yeah.
No, but I do have an auto crit skill that I used to do.
So are you going to golf the weasel into the room? And does the weasel get a vote?
No. I do not co-sign this.
How you doing?
what I want. Let me just ask. Let me just ask Dave. Are we doing this?
No,
Man.
Wait. Let me ask Dave. Are we doing this?
We're doing this.
Right as Nim would turn to protest,
Would love to
Dave Jr. comes swinging into the frame and just croquet mallets Nim past the threshold of the room and into the room beyond. Dink, 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 dink.
Wow.
this isn't right. This isn't.
After hearing the jinx, Gwen calls out, Nim, are you alive?
First, the podcast just sold for $500, people.
Yay!
I'm super excited about that.
Hey, listen. I'm glad we're saving children. This is the only reason we. But at the same time, I did not co-sign the idea of being pummeled. I am.
It's not pummeled. He's very good at this.
It's golfing.
It's kind of like
As shown in the previous adventure,
Yeah.
he's ridiculously skilled at golf.
yeah.
He fell through the roof. This is
That's not golf.
Because there was no golf involved.
There it is.
Does it help that I apologize while I did it?
Sorry. Okay, so real quick pause. We are only $4,400 away from crossing 30 grand tonight. You all out there can do this with your rerolls, with your donations, with your donation incentives. I have a third game out there that you're all going to fight over. I'm going to add a mystery guest that I haven't announced yet because I haven't asked them.
Oh,
I
already
think it
sold.
already sold.
Already sold.
Yeah.
So I have to now run 3 games, and I'm excited to do so. But now the onus is on you through rerolls, through donations, through straight donations, maybe with no incentive other than you're helping kids, which is a huge incentive, to get us over that hump before the end of this game. Let's do this. So meanwhile, a weasel is flying through the air.
I don't appreciate this. I don't know what I did to you, Jack Quaid, but I don't appreciate this. I take it personally.
This is some real scream on scream violence right here.
The DM asked me if I was cool with it, and I'm too dumb to say no. So here we go.
All right, Todd.
Because you know what? It's better story.
Todd,
There it is.
I don't agree. I think it's a horrible and painful story. First of all, please describe what's happening. Second of all, I'm taking damage, so let's make sure.
No, that's how good he is. That's how good he is.
How good I
He
am.
gently
I know.
lifts you in the air to escort you over the Dragon Prince and whatever possible malady might befall you into the room of death. Anyway, so go on. What are we doing here?
So okay, so so as I'm going across, as I'm flying across, as I'm looking down, do I see a pattern?
You've cleared the threshold.
No, I understand that, but I'm flying over this.
Yes, you see the checkerboard pattern of the same thing that Dusk saw. You see dragon print, dragon print, dragon print, dragon print, dragon print, dragon print. So you see like a checkerboard. The black ones would be the dragon print. The smooth ones would be not dragon print.
Okay. I'm on the other side, and I will squeak up and say, "Wait a second," and I'll look around and see what's around here. As we're going through this, I want to make sure I'm not helping people across this terrain to walk into the gaping maws of a giant monster. So, what do I see here?
Thank you for asking.
Oh no! Oh.
The chamber
like the way you said
beyond.
that.
Roll me. So you have dark vision because you're still.
Weasel does have dark vision.
Yeah, as they do. The chamber beyond is a massive lava dome.
Oh.
So it meaning it was created by lava. So it is a volcanic structure that creates an open air dome.
Open air.
It's an extinct volcano. Dyed vines crawl upon the walls. The room smells of rotted leaves and sulfur, remnants of its volcanic past. And death. 200 feet diameter. This is a very big room. In the center, about 50 feet from you, Weasel, you see 2 sets of giant ribs. Boom, boom. From an ancient dead dragon growing up from the ground. In the center of the ribs are 2 massive trees whose trunks spiral together as they grow upward, ascending into the darkness. They're huge, like banyan trees with twisted trunks heading to the sky. Roll me a religion check or a history check, Weasel.
Todd, in light of who I am,
yeah,
I refuse the role. Even in the well, maybe. Yeah, I don't feel like that's not who he is. That's not who.
So roll me nature.
Yeah,
Who can I throw over that is that person?
I'm gonna stick with the Weasel real quick. Since he just had his autonomy thwarted.
A dirty 20.
Nice.
Your brain looks at these and you go, that's the mother and the father tree. These are stories of myth, and you are looking at them. You've seen them in tapestries, you've seen them on parchments. Your druidic studies of nature have shown you the twisted trunks of the mother and father tree. This is Hortus Prima. This is the first garden. That which you believed to be stories for children, you are actually seeing before you. But the trees look dead and dying. They look ill.
They need their egg. They need their
need the dragon
egg. They need their football.
But he is the only one who sees this.
Okay. Todd, in this moment, as I cast my gaze around this room and I see the sickness that's before me, my heart stops, it breaks, as there is a cancer that needs to be fucking thwarted.
Yes.
As I look around this room,
yes,
do I see evil present?
Right now, you can't really sense good or evil. You just it's darkness. The whole room is black.
But is it black? Is it a arcane black? Is there like a magical blackness to it?
Roll me an Arcana check.
A 10, I will take a reroll. 18 is the roll.
There you go.
Woo.
No, you do not feel right now that this is a magical darkness.
So within my dark vision, I can't see anything. I don't see anything moving.
No, you see the trees that go up high, because this is a very high thing. So within the range of your vision of darkness, you just see the ribs of of 2 dragons.
Okay.
And then you see growing from the center, and your understanding of nature and understanding of the world, the phrase, the dragons brought life to Thea, crosses through your mind, and you see this mother and father tree growing to the heavens in this lava dome, but you don't sense in this 200-foot diameter, as far as you can see, that it is a magical darkness. Somebody please screenshot Jack. Oh, no, he stopped freezing.
You froze cute again, babe.
Was it cute?
Yeah.
Cute.
So that's where we are.
Okay, so Todd, I will sit back into human form. I will go into the cage. I will go back to the cage. I'll switch back into human form, which again, to remind everyone, it's like a tall, skinny, lanky, super skinny, insecure little boy.
He wants you to know how small boy he is. He's small boy.
He's small boy. He knows big boy.
I will go back to the edge and I will tell everyone what we just described, right? The tree. And I will say, you see the feet in front of you. We need to replace the dragon's heart.
All right. When
ma-
feeling that you gotta just put this egg back where it's supposed to go, I'm going to
wait,
step
well,
immediately.
Okay, we have to
if I
stop.
may, ladies first, but maybe just in case I was wrong with my deduction, maybe the lady without the egg first, just to make sure everything
lady
doesn't get
without the egg.
incinerated.
Also, lady is way more dexterous than me.
You have to see the post that we just got.
What is it?
Cocktail hour is posted and sold immediately for anonymous for $2,000.
Wait, how much?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow, before we even announced it. That's incredible.
Yeah, we didn't even say we were gonna, but yeah, Jack and I were gonna do a Zoom cocktail hour. Should we do another one?
Wait,
Since
I'll
that
join
sold-
it and we'll do a 3K.
I'm cool with it.
Me, Jack, and Mica, a 3K cocktail
cool.
hour?
You guys,
Bourbon.
you guys,
Wait, what's happening? I am literally 5 steps behind. What is happening?
We made it up. Look, because I can't really play the game, so I was like, Jack, do you want to just do like a cocktail hour? And they posted it, and it immediately sold. So
So we're
now
gonna do another one.
another one.
Another
So-
We're
one.
gonna do another one with Mica
And Matthew.
and
What would you
Matthew.
say, Matthew?
So
Yeah.
we're launching a bourbon this week.
Oh right.
Yeah. Wait,
So-
so do you want the Matthew bourbon?
So I will donate I've never donated anything for this. I don't know if I can, but if we want to do a Quest's End bourbon cocktail party, I will donate one of my own bottles for that cocktail party.
To the person who bids?
Yeah.
How much?
Well, somebody just bought it for $2,000, and it's a $150 bottle of bourbon. So that person will get a bottle of bourbon. I will happily donate another bottle of bourbon
To another cocktail party?
to another cocktail party in the name of solving cancer. Fuck yeah, why not, right?
Yeah, we're solving it. And we have
I love this story.
Yeah, and I'm
That
gonna
raises
I'm gonna go.
Y'all are getting an email with all the things that you've committed to, by the way.
I
That's
know.
all.
No, please.
Todd-
Honestly, I encourage that email.
Todd, truly, the problem is every time we take a break, Todd encourages me to make a drink. And so now I just keep agreeing to things and I don't know what's happening.
We love it.
Yeah.
That's how we do this.
We'll have a lovely end of the year, and by that we mean making a lot of people happy and helping children and families who are fighting against childhood cancer. $3,000 for the bourbon cocktail hour. That's it. That's it. $3,000. You get a bourbon cocktail hour. You can add all your Zoom friends all you want. We're gonna send you a bottle of bourbon, and then we will join you and raise a glass with
Chuck
you.
will engrave the bottle.
And Chuck
And
will
Chuck will engrave the bottle.
Even better.
Wait,
Whoa.
And
Nice.
you can kill me and Jack.
dangerous game.
We got to get to $3,000.
Into this.
in
I started
entire life of
to be
playing
absent.
Oh no.
Okay. Let's get back to the game
Game.
because there's some things that we have to do.
Got this. Back to the character.
so-
I'm Dave.
You're Dave. So y'all are in the hall. Weasel's in the room. This is what the Weasel sees. What are you guys in the room in the hall doing? Steinbach.
Can I
Dear
start
Lord.
throwing people so that they're there?
If you want to throw people, you throw people.
Okay, I'm gonna ask this time who consents to be thrown.
You can't throw that bar. Todd, don't lose. Let's not lose the plot. It's a.
I'm not saying that he doesn't have to roll for it.
Yeah, but throwing. Let's not throw people. I will say that
20 feet.
I'm just going to start walking on the bridge just to test the theory and make
I'm
sure
not saying
everything's
Dave
okay.
doesn't try to grab people thinking he can do it.
I will take.
Hey.
Dusk.
We don't have to let Dave do this. It's okay.
Dave.
Yeah.
I mean, I will break something. If when I land, I'm going to break something, and it's horrible.
Chuck.
So you're gonna walk. So Dusk starts to walk on the dragon feet. Boom. 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4 step, 5 step. Over his head is this iron cast dragon skull. You can see the open maw char on it. You can smell the natural gas that would be right there. And you clear the threshold without incident.
Oh, all right. Theory was good.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Who's next?
I'll hop across. The dragon feet. God, I drank too. Why did we do this?
Boom. So you hit all the dragon feet.
Yes.
And not any of the smooth tiles.
Yes.
And you make it across.
And as she was holding on to part of Terlock's cloak, Terlock will follow right along in her wake.
Yeah. Excellent.
And I'm gonna tippity toe, but like the dragon paces are really far apart for me. So I think it's a little tough for me. So I'm gonna kind of cartwheel it so that I can get my span across.
Cartwheel it, but in a cute way.
Always.
So you're gonna tumble through, but only hitting the dragon feet.
Only hitting, yeah.
But you just want to make it fancy, but it's not a difficult task to achieve to hitting only the dragon-footed tiles. You make it across the threshold. That leaves us with our good friend Dave.
Well, I can't throw myself, so I'm gonna have to step on the. Can I try right now, honestly, mathematically, to throw myself?
Mathematically.
He thinks about it for a second. He grabs his drawers and he pulls, and it's not mathematical.
Doesn't work. Okay, then I step on the tiles. I can make that, right? I'm huge.
Yeah. No, but you no trouble. You know where you're walking. You know how to put your feet down where you want to, and you're following the lead of your party.
Yeah.
Incredible. Okay. All right, I'm with you guys.
Boom. So you step into, all of you step into the chamber. Boom. You see the weasel there who has been kind of taking in the room, and he looks back to you, and then he gazes back at the tree, and we will take a 5-minute bio break, and we will come back.
I'm in human form, by the way.
Oh, you're in human form.
Oh, good.
You're in human form. Yeah, thank you. Yes. So boom, you guys cross the threshold, and Nim is standing there as the elf that you know him to be, the withering elf that you know him to be, and he stands there and he turns back to dusk, and he looks in awe at the mother and father tree, because this is something that I don't think you ever thought you would lay your eyes upon.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty big. So we're going to give people a chance to donate, to get their re-rolls in, because it's going to get spicy.
Ooh,
I can't wait.
So donate now. How far are we from the goal, folks? How far are we from the goal? If that cocktail party sells, it'll put us over the goal. $3,000 for a cocktail party with a bunch of us. And tell us what they're drinking.
I'll tell you later. Well,
we'll do it at the wrap up once it's sold, but it's pretty special.
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty special. So let's take 5-minute bio break, and then we're going to do this.
All right.
We are back, and things are about to get spicy. Thank you guys. Keep the donations coming. Keep people, they need re-rolls, folks. We've been spending those re-rolls like they're circus peanuts, which is a gross food that we used to eat as children.
Oh, those
that
were
was
horrible.
It was like an orange marshmallow that was stale. But so I'm going to take that back. We've been popping these re-rolls like balloons, but it's helped your heroes get to this place. They have found themselves in this extinct volcano with the ribs of a dragon encircling twin trees that grow very high into the darkness. Our party is assembled, staring at this first garden. And here they are now. They have the Draconire in their possession, and what are you guys gonna do?
Since there's darkness here, can I attack the darkness?
You want to attack the darkness? What does that mean?
Oh, it's
you just want to slash at it.
It's an old D&D reference / meme kind of thing.
I love it. I'll take it.
I think
I thought it meant like therapy, like attack the darkness.
Think about that. Think about that.
Yeah,
We're
that
moved.
makes sense.
We're moved. Thank you.
Yeah.
I feel that.
Somebody had to say it.
I will say this: there is no doubt. First of all, our DM has had too much to drink, so he's tipping his hand. We're about to encounter serious issues. So
sure.
everything we can in this moment.
What do you mean, Matthew?
I will say I want to take care of the first serious issue, and I'm just gonna sort of go to Nim a little bit of a side, and I'll go, sorry about that, but Dave needed a win, so you know.
Listen,
I had the win. I golfed him across the room.
Exactly.
terrible. I have. The word is called. It's consent. You should look it up.
Wow.
Wow. Shots fired. Shots fired. Here's the thing. In this moment, we have to make sure that we're doing everything we can to protect ourselves to accomplish the thing that we need to accomplish. So I appreciate everything that's happening in the chat. I appreciate everything that's happening in the world, but we need to accomplish the task. So, to that end,
we need to protect the football, the almond thing. That's what we need to protect.
Is there anything that is football shaped in front of us with my glorious dark vision that I can see that looks like the egg should be slotted back into it?
Roll me a perception check.
Can do. I'm going to use one of my rerolls. I only have one left now. Thank goodness that was an 18.
Nice.
So as you see before you, so your dark vision goes how far? $120? Or 60?
60 feet.
Okay. So the 60 feet in front of you, what you are able to see is, again, from the ground, it looks like this is the final resting place of two dragons. And you see their ribs. And from their fallen final resting place, in the center, what you see is the trunk of two trees, like a banyan tree, sort of wrapping around each other, heading up into the darkness. You see nothing beyond that.
I know I'm going to regret this, but I slowly walk forward towards the two trees intertwining to see if there is a pedestal, a Tafiti heart-like situation where the egg can go. Thank you. Nim,
as
your walk.
as Gwen starts to move forward, I will take this moment to shapeshift into a giant black steed.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Gwen turn.
And she starts to move forward, I will just walk behind her in case she needs me.
And
Wow.
I'm gonna lean over to and touch the steed on the shoulder and go, just listen to an old man and be careful. And with that, I impart guidance. So now you have a D4 for your next ability check.
Thank you, Dust.
Yeah. Oh, I like that little pop-up. So I'm gonna walk forward, horse in one hand. I'm gonna put one hand on the mane, one hand holding the football, and walk forward looking for a place to slot this egg. The shaking of
Roll
the
me a
head.
perception check.
Good God. Dirty 20.
Where are you looking?
I am looking at the tree, and then I look to my left and to my right, and then at the tree. It's kind of like a pan as I'm walking forward.
So as you pan around, what you see is now that you're closer to the trunk of this massive twin trees, you see the ribs, and then you also see the vertebrae of the ribs from two different skeletons. They sort of lead towards the center of the tree, and then they stop. But the vertebrae of what would be the necks of the dragons stop at the base of the tree.
Then I'm gonna look around like behind my shoulder, make sure everybody's kind of watching my back, and I'm going to gently place the egg at the base of the tree and then step back really fast.
Nothing happens.
Oh. Well, that was underwhelming.
Did you put it inside the vertebrae, like where a heart might be? I'll shout over.
Well, they're vertebrae like neck vertebrae. The heart
Right.
wouldn't be there. The heart would have been sort of
buried in the ground, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be like, good catch, and I'll pick it up and then shuffle over to where the heart would go into a dragon. Would I know where
Well,
a heart?
you,
No.
roll me a nature check.
That is plus. Oh, it's +2. It's not too bad. 17.
You see where the hearts would be is where the actual trees have grown up.
Who can climb a
Should I-
tree well?
I think I probably can. That's dexterity again, right?
That's dexterity. Yeah, I'll hand the egg to you and say maybe there's something I can't see.
Yeah, and I'm real little. I'll stick it in the backpack that has adorned my head, as I explained earlier. So it's real snug and tight in there. So I have my hands free, and I'll shimmy up the tree with my little body.
So roll me athletics and perception.
Athletic and perception. Okay. Okay.
So I'm watching up above. Something's going to happen. So if she's climbing, I'm watching everywhere. I mean, this is ridiculous.
When you say everywhere, where do you mean?
Well, I mean, look, what's happening is she's climbing up. So I think that something's going to come from behind her, like that way. I mean, I think that something's going to, like, I'm sort of watching where we've just come from, because something's going to attack her as she's getting closer to the heart.
I'm using a reroll from Jim Racer for my athletic.
Roll me a perception check, Nim. And then I also want to hear from Dave and Tierlock. Yeah, Dave.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
After this perception check.
I'm gonna reroll. I don't know if I have a reroll because
We have some group rerolls, so you'll take.
We're 2,400 away from $30,000, people. Give our friends some rerolls or some crits.
I got 17.
Okay, so as you are looking around, you are casting your awareness. Your head is on a swivel, so you bum 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 bum. You look and you see about 100 feet up, 2 dragon skulls, facing each other, as if the trees grew and pushed them up as they grew.
Oh yeah.
And with that perception check, you see an outline on the snout of one of the trees is an indentation of a tear shape. The other one has an identical tear like the one that Gwyn is holding. So the other one has an empty one, about 100 feet up the tree.
Okay, but that's and just so we're clear, Pizza Bagel is on her way up.
Starting to climb.
Okay.
What is your climbing speed, Pizza Bagel?
My climbing speed. Wait, you told me to roll an athletic. I rolled an athletic.
Yeah.
I got a 13.
Okay, so you just that got you onto the tree, and now you are starting to move upward. But now our dear friend Nim saw that. Dave, what did you want to
Okay, so I'm thinking as soon as we put that dragon tier in that slot, then something's gonna happen because it's Act 3. So I was thinking maybe I could. I mean, Tierlock, with your bow, typically having the high ground is a good thing. I don't want to solve all of my problems by throwing people, but if I could throw him up to some sort of perch in the tree so he'd have a vantage point, you know, I feel like that might be nice, but it all depends on what Tierlock wants to do. I learned my lesson with Nim. I'm not just gonna throw or golf people, all right?
You've evolved. I've
evolved. This is my arc.
Well, I think for Tierlock, he's like collapsed down to his knees upon seeing the mother and father tree. He has spent his life in these woods, hunting, gathering, bringing back what resources he could to the people around him, and to see the prime trees that from them grow everything else. He is in shock. He is in awe. He's fallen to his knees. His bow dropped from his hand and is stunned for a moment as he's staring at these. And I think Dave might have to like smack him across the face or something to try to like bring him back to himself. I will consent to Tearlock being.
Are you okay with me slapping you across the face?
Yes.
Very light slaps because I'm a half orc. Slippity slap.
Yeah, and I think with that, like Tearlock like snaps back to himself out of this almost forced reverie as he was experiencing this. And he looks up at Dave, looks back at himself, picks up his bow, gets to his feet, like takes a couple of deep centering breaths. Sorry, Dave. What was the plan?
Do you want me to throw you into that tree so you can be closer to that tree?
Let's focus. Do you want to be golf thrown into the tree?
Like
you want to be golfed or thrown? Because I can do both.
Tearlock's like eyes get super big. His eyebrows go 3 inches up his forehead, and he goes, "I get to touch the trees."
Yeah, you do.
All right. I had a thought. If you hold your axe flat and I step on it, and then you can flick me.
Oh my God!
Use it as a bounce. I like this. So that would be, I'm going to say athletics on your part, on both of your parts.
Okay. My athletics is +7. Here we go.
It's
And climbing speed. Your climbing speed is 15 feet.
Kind of like highlight.
A little bit.
Okay.
I'm going to use a reroll because that would be a 2 otherwise.
We're just 1,800 to go before we clear 30 grand, folks.
Yeah, shout out to Reenie Champion for buying my signed Dice Vault. That's adorable. And now I will write a thank you note specifically Reenie themed for you.
Thank you.
Okay. That is 25.
Woo! And what'd you get? What'd you get, Tearlock?
It was an 18. Sorry.
Bum. So you hoist him. Bum. He jumps. Bum. So right next to you, where you're on the tree, our dear friend Pizza Bagel, Tearlock, you land and you've now grabbed onto the trunk of the tree. I'm gonna go to Dusk. What are we doing?
Oh, I'm just watching this action happen, and I'm going to sidle a little further away from Dave, just to make sure.
Your number one move is sidle away.
It's signature. It's signature.
I ain't no
and so
chicken for this thing. You young whippersnappers can go up in the trees. I'm just gonna join Nim and like looking around, paying attention for who's gonna swoop in and kill us once we establish what we're supposed to establish.
So Gwen, what are we doing?
Well, Pizza Bagel has the egg. I'm standing by. Yeah, a tier, right? Football. And standing by for it to be slotted for me to jump atop said noble steed if need be. So I'm ready. I'm just ready.
So there's a horse standing next to an elf.
Yes.
And the horse, you are standing there at the ready. What are we doing?
I'm paying attention to the chat. I'm trying to. I'm paying
What are we learning?
We just crossed 20,000 for everything that's in the chat. I think we're $1,800 away from our $30,000 personal goal.
I just got a reroll from.
Yes, from Purple.
Audio Purple Swirl.
And 6. The two of them gave you reroll, so they wanted to make sure you saw them, and so I'm.
Thank you.
Oh, I also forgot something. Would a firebolt come in handy here? Here's why I asked. Only because Ethan Peck texted me and says hello and sends his love and said, please use a firebolt in my name. So
do you have a firebolt to use?
I have a firebolt. But
okay, so have it at the ready, and when you do that, and when you're ready to cast it, you say, "This is for you, Ethan."
This is for you, Ethan.
So
Great.
I will
That's
say
not
this.
creepy at
Thank you,
all.
Ethan.
Definitely not.
Thank you, Ethan. Thank you, Ethan.
Thank you, Ethan. Yeah, that's super not creepy at all.
No,
you have to
I just
whisper it into your
whisper.
hand before you
Whisper.
scream.
Your hand. That feels like an Ethan thing.
Yeah.
So
firebolt
now
sounds like
you
this.
guys
Hey,
are climbing.
I just wanted to-
Climbing speed is about 15 feet. This thing is 100 feet above you. As both of you now have made purchase to the tree. We've got a horse and an elf. We've got a human cleric backing up, and we have an orc standing there, sort of going, "Why are you backing up from me?" As that happens,
Here it goes.
Oh no, actually.
Finally.
you hear this thumping sound. Echoing. This thumping sound echoes. Boom. The people on the tree and about 5 feet below are absolutely cast into darkness.
Fun.
God.
Like,
Do I still have that light on my thing?
doesn't matter right now. You are cast into darkness. As you are making your way towards the skulls, you are cast into darkness. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Let's go.
So are the people on the
can I
ground
use
in
my
darkness or
rerolls on
just the
this?
tree?
Yes,
You see, the people on the ground suddenly see the
Oh, okay.
tree is cloaked in darkness.
Nat 20, baby.
Right.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Give me a second.
Dave's day.
It's Dave's day. This is Dave's time. It's our time. It's Dave's time down here.
Down.
Dave's time down here.
For Doctor Who fans, this sounds a little like the Four Knocks.
I'm an Eccleston guy. Okay, so Dave got a 20. Gwen, what did you get?
I got a 19.
19 it is. Nim, what did you get?
I got 13. I just put in the chat. 13.
13 it is. Tiernock, what did you get?
Tiernock also got a 19.
19. What's your dex versus Gwen's dex?
5 plus 2?
No, your actual dex score.
14.
I'm
14,
also
what's-
14.
Roll it off right now.
All right.
All right.
I got a nat 1, so it is all you.
I got a 13.
Okay, so we're gonna say pizza. What'd you get?
I got a 13 thanks to a reroll from Fire Ant Farm.
So Nim, what is your dex actual score?
My dex, I will acquiesce to her.
Okay, great. So we will pizza and Dusk. What are we doing?
I used a reroll from J Poach to get a or a advantage to get a 19, and I have a 13 dex score. So
nice. We're good. So talk amongst yourselves, upsell, try to get some rerolls here, and try to sell some stuff here.
Hey, listen real quick. No, go ahead. No, Dave, go ahead. I was about to say.
I just want to thank Fire Ant Farm and Casey, and there was one more, but I had some rerolls and some advantages, so thank you guys. Sorry to
Fire
interrupt.
Farm's been
Yeah, you've been
firing
great.
off
Yeah.
a lot of rerolls. Really appreciate
From the
you.
beginning. From
Yeah.
the beginning. Awesome. Hey, listen. We have to take this seriously. We have to win.
Mhm.
Like let's all good. We've raised a lot of money, but we want these characters to continue. So let's not die. Let's not mess up. Let's not take it for granted that we're gonna be successful. So
Super
work as a
successful.
team and let's do this shit, okay?
Also,
Yeah, we got
for
people
everybody
on other.
at home, don't forget the cocktail hour is still up there.
Let's do it.
That I'm taking seriously. So
I'm taking
I need
cocktails very seriously.
I need everyone to take that seriously.
So Matthew, you're right. We have people in different tiers now, right? We got 2 people on the bottom. We have 3 people on the tree. Is that true?
I think
Yeah,
it's 2 on the
2
tree,
people
3 on the
tree.
bottom.
Oh, okay. All right.
You're with us, right? I mean, Dave, Gwen, and Nim are on the bottom.
Yes.
We've got Pizza
And
Man.
Dusk. Dusk is also down
On
here.
the bottom. Yeah, I'm by Dave.
Pizza Bottom and Tirlock.
Airlock.
They're climbing.
Yeah, and to be clear, can none of us see, or just the people on and next to the
It's
tree?
people on the tree, correct, DM?
Yeah.
And can
The
we?
people on the tree. So you all on the ground. Suddenly, the tree was sort of bathed in darkness, and it was an unnatural darkness. Bush. That your crossbow suddenly went dark. It bathed in darkness as Tirlock and you're heading towards the skulls. The tree was bathed in darkness. We are now in initiative. Let's play. So Dave, you are on the ground. You see this. Yeah, Tirlock, what's your question?
Just wanted a quick reminder because we are going into stuff here. Everybody has their 5 temp hit points still. Don't forget that.
Thank
Keep it
you.
all alive a little more.
Thank you, Tirlock.
Sorry.
Thank you, Tirlock. All right.
So you are bathed in darkness, and you are climbing the tree. But Dave, you are the first to suddenly go, I'm ready for action. What are we doing?
All right. But I can't see anything? Like, can I see?
You can see the ribs. You can see the base of the tree. You can see Nim as a horse. You can see Gwen, and you can see Dusk. You can no longer see. It's like the tree suddenly just got bathed in absolute black from where your partners were that jumped onto the tree up.
Okay. Is there anything I can do to... Man, I'm really good at hitting stuff, but I don't know what to hit right now. Is there anything I can do to bring light into the room to kind of brighten up the proceedings over here?
You tell me.
You can hold off an action until you see something happen. So you can say, I'm going to hold it.
You can ready your action.
Ready in action.
If I rage right now, would that carry forth to the rest of the battle, or should I save that?
You got 3 rages, Bubba, because you haven't used any of them.
All right, I'm just going to
So
rage.
you're going to use your bonus to go into rage. Are you going to do any movement?
Does anybody need to be thrown to some sort of other place? You know I'm good. Dusk?
No, thank you.
You're gambling away, Dusk. All right.
Good.
I'm just really mad, and I'm staying still.
You are like a teenage boy. You're like a teenage 14-year-old boy who just lost an Xbox. All right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the worst. All right. I'm done.
Okay, so you're in rage. Are you moving at all?
I guess I could take a step back to kind of get just a slightly better perspective on the darkness.
So you step back?
A little bit. Just like a let's take in the tree.
How many feet back?
Let's say a good 8 feet back. How about
Okay, 8 feet back. So you back up to get a bigger view. Great.
Bigger view.
Tirlock, what are we doing? You're on the tree. You are bathed in darkness. You cannot see in front of your face.
Right. But favorite terrain is forest. So, and I have in my character flaws actually printed on my sheet. It says, there's no room for caution in a life lived to the fullest. Ooh. So I am going to hand over hand, feeling my way, climb branch higher as I go, spending all of my focus on just feeling the tree as I go up.
I want you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
I'm sure this will be terrible. Actually, that's a crit. That is my first crit of the night.
You hear that sort of beautiful purring thump move through you, and you're able to fight it off.
All right.
Excellent. So you're climbing at disadvantage. So you're climbing at 15 feet, but you're still forging upwards. I'm going to say it's taking you some time, so you maybe only get about 10 feet higher.
Totally understandable.
I love it. Dusk, what are we doing?
I'm going to circle around, I guess, the tree. This is a circular chamber, right?
Yeah.
trees in the center. I'm going to sort of circle around a little bit and see if I can make any kind of sense out of where this noise might. I can hear the thump, the heartbeat or whatever. Yeah. I'm going to try and see if I can figure out where that might be coming from.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
Oh, it's a 27.
Okay, yeah. You center. You feel the sound and you sense the movement is actually coming from the top of the tree downward, and you sort of feel it moving towards your compatriots. So you've done a movement, and your action was a perception check. Is that what we got? Are we done?
I mean, I'll just shout out if I could still communicate and just be like, "There's something from the top. Look out above."
Yep. So I need you, Tawny, to roll me a wisdom saving throw. Pizza bagel.
Okay, so I rolled a 5. So wait, I have to look at my wisdom.
Yep.
My wisdom is not great. 0.
Okay. So you're like, you hear this sound and you're like, it's so beautiful. I'm gonna start crawling towards it.
Okay, that seems dumb. Okay.
It's so beautiful. And you can't help it. You're like, I'm gonna keep going forward. And because even though you're encumbered, you feel led like a siren to the rocks towards this beautiful sound as you crawl towards it. And in the darkness, you feel something brush against your cheek. And it moves around you. And you are surrendering to it as you feel amazing. And it encircles you and it pulls you gently off the tree, and it is holding you, and you're in heaven as this thing holds you and surrounding you. Gwen, what are you doing?
So I'm seeing this happen, right?
No, it's absolute blackness. You can't see anything up there.
I can't see anything up there. Okay.
No, you can't say save you because you're happy. You're loving that this is happening.
I love this.
I think that being just a fighter, not having any magic to my name, I would like to hold my action to be able to react if something either comes out to strike me, to strike back. If somebody comes tumbling from the tree, to catch them. I want to be kind of the support.
You're at the ready. So you're
ready.
going to the trunk. You're at the trunk.
Yeah, I'm at the
you're
trunk.
Looking up.
I'm waiting.
You sort of see this blackness obscuring your vision. You hear sounds. You hear movement happening above you. Your dark vision extends your way up the trunk of the tree, but you don't see anything beyond this blackness, but you hear movement and you hear this thumping sound.
And I'm like, none of that can be good, but I feel like joining the fray wouldn't help. So I'm going to be down here in case something comes down for me to react to.
Love it. Pizza Bagel, what are we doing? You're in there.
Okay,
Do you want to roll me?
in there. I love it, but do I also know I'm like maybe in danger?
Part of your brain does know that. So roll me another wisdom saving throw. Do you have any rerolls?
Okay. I do. Okay, so my
Oh yeah, you just got a reroll. You have a roll for advantage from Kylie.
Okay. So I just rolled a 14 and then I rolled a 1.
So take the 14 and add your wisdom to that.
0. That would be 0.
So you just had to break you just had to break a 13, actually, quite honestly. And suddenly you sort of shake off whatever charm you were under, and you feel like around you is you're sort of feeling shadowy flesh around you. It's very cool and smooth, but it is holding you up, and it is very large, and it is holding you off the tree. What do you want to do? So your action was well, you had the wisdom saving throw, so you had to do that to sort of get yourself awareness. You get a move. What do you want to do?
Firebolt from Ethan Peck.
That is an action. You cannot do that yet.
Wait, you just said an action. What
No,
do
I said a move. You get a move.
Oh.
Your action was shaking off the wisdom saving throw.
Okay. What's a move then? Just looking around?
You're physically there. What do you want to do with your body?
I want to try and like poke at it and be like, what are
you? You want to try to move. So as a bonus action, I'm going to let that be a grapple. Okay. So you are going to try to grapple your way out of this grab. You have to achieve. It is a DC 16, so that would be your strength plus a D20 to try and ungrapple yourself.
Okay, my strength is 0, and my D20 was 15. That's not bad.
That's not bad, but it's not 16. Do you get any rerolls?
Oh, well. I guess when you think of it in those terms, yeah, I'm sure there's a reroll. There's a bunch of
infinite rerolls, as do we all.
I'll take one.
Yeah, I think you actually do. I literally just saw advantage for Kylie. So yeah, so the 15. Suddenly you become very aware that you are in the grips of something that is surrounding and constricting you. So that is your move. Nim, what are we doing?
Brother, I am right now a horse. I'm in the form of a horse.
You're in the form of a horse.
Carrying an action. I, as a giant black steed, will move and I will bumper and like sort of like get down as an Arabian horse and like beg her to get on my back. Like, why are you just sitting there on the ground?
I will use my held action to, in a really graceful way, leap atop said Arabian stallion, and I'm now ready. I'm ready for combat.
I take off, Todd, and I start to go around this tree looking for some kind of angle as to what the F-bomb is going on up there. We can't understand what's happening.
All you see is blackness, man.
Well, then it can wait until it wears off before we vanquish its evil. As we make a huge lap around the outside.
Hey Todd, quick question.
Yeah.
I have DM inspiration, which is you could do something kind of reality bending, right? And I would like to ask if now in this final hour I can use that DM inspiration to grant my stallion Matthew Lillard the power of Skyrim physics, and he can climb that tree like a horse climbs a mountain in Skyrim.
Whoa. I love this story. But he's gonna have to roll to. He's gonna have to roll to do it.
Okay.
He's gonna have to take any of his re-rolls because we're gonna need more people. Any of his re-rolls. So roll me on athletics.
Can I give you a moment real quick?
I love it.
So the reason I'm playing in this game is A, I love you, but B, I have two dear friends who have a daughter named Coco, who are visiting their daughter right now. Years ago, she was diagnosed with cancer and given a horrible diagnosis. So right now, I invited them to the chat and I said, hey, you should come watch this because we're raising money for pediatric cancer. And Pablo, and they know Pablo. They knew his father. So they're here right now and they're willing to make a donation. Having been witness to their suffering, I want my horse to fly. I give zero shits about the game. I just want the horse to fly. I don't want to vanquish evil. If we can do that, who gives a shit, dude? Like, let's just let the horse fly. They're going to give a donation, and it's going to be awesome. And their daughter started college. Like, what else do you want? So,
that's all the inspiration I need. Your horse fucking gallops.
Yeah,
I just dropped an F-bomb because your horse gallops. It finds all the purchase that you are talking about, and it starts to get up that tree. Bum, bum, bum.
What happens in the darkness? Can we get rid of the freaking darkness?
I don't know. Are you a spellcaster who has a cantrip that can cast light spell?
In this moment, in the name of Coco.
Am I?
No, you're
Wait,
not.
Am I?
I literally, as a horse, as we fly, Mica,
Yes,
as you gallop up the trunk of this tree.
we're doing it.
as we gallop up the trunk of the tree, in the name of every parent out there
Fuck.
suffering through this moment, we cast End Darkness.
Yeah, you cast light.
We
You
cast.
have a cantrip, Bubba. You have a cantrip.
I have like a.
That's not even a spell slot.
It's a.
Boom. The horse's eyes light up. Boosh. And as the horse's eyes light up, it casts this light out forward. And what you see is you see these two dragon skulls, and you see this very large black snake. And this very large black snake is coiled around your halfling friend. This snake has no eyes. It has membranes where its eyes would be. And the membranes are vibrating. And it is squeezing your halfling friend. And it is keeping your halfling friend from bringing that tear of the dragon to those skulls. And you see all the darkness that is laid before you. Your enemy is in sight, and it is laid bare.
Can we stab it? Can we all at once just everybody stab it?
All I gotta say is, it's Dave's turn.
Yes!
So you see in this tree, snaking downward, wrapped around your halfling friend as it's descending to the ground, trying to get it as far away from those dragon skulls as it possibly can. The snake is pulling it away, and it is pulling it towards you. Dave, you're up.
All right.
Let's go, Dave.
Whoa. Hold on. Okay, here we go. All right. I take Dave Jr. I'm currently raging. I don't think I've actually used an axe to hit anything yet. I want to just... do I have its fate in range?
So you got 30 feet of movement. You're already at the base of the tree. You walk towards it, and you decide to jump. You're already close to it. If you launch yourself in the air, you're gonna hit this snake.
I'm jumping. Do I still have my auto crit? Do I still have my auto crit left?
Have you used it?
Sorry.
Have you used it?
I thought no. I don't think I have. Did I use it for golfing Nim earlier?
Let's go, baby.
Okay, I have my auto crit. Thank you, Fire Ant Farm. So here we go. I guess it's a crit.
You don't even have to roll it, but I'd like to see you do it so that we can all celebrate the crit.
Glad I had the auto crit because that was a 7. So
what did you roll?
A 7. Wait,
what did you roll?
I'll roll with advantage.
You rolled.
Well, what did you roll?
I roll.
You roll a 20. Oh.
Yeah.
So with that deals double. So you run, bum bum bum. Describe to me how you launch in the air and you swing your axe at the head of this giant black snake without eyes and membranes for eyes, holding your halfling friend in a coil. Tell me what you do.
All right, so I jump up. This is all in slow motion. Dave Jr.'s in my arms. I kiss him on what I guess is an axe's forehead. And I say, I'm so proud of you, my little baby boy. And then I grab the axe and I just jam it right into the snake's eye. And just all this blood and eye juice is just
roll me the
shooting out.
damage and then double it. Roll me the damage and double it.
Here we go. All right, because I'm also raging, so I think that does something. All right.
That adds an additional, yeah.
Extra +2.
All right. Damage is. What is that? I'm gonna re-roll this. I'm re-rolling this. I think that was a 9. I don't love it, so I'm gonna re-roll it. Thank you to Anonymous. I'm re-rolling that because I didn't like that. Thank you to Eddie 12458. 7. I didn't like that either.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Come
I
on,
didn't like that
Dave.
either. The one NPC.
Come
I'm
on,
sorry.
Dave.
Come on, Dave.
Come on, no,
Dave,
re-roll
be
it.
more bone than you are breaker. Be more
Okay,
bone
17.
than
Thank you to Riff Hutchins.
There we go.
There we are.
Doubling that and adding my rage bonus, which I don't know what it is, but
That's +2. You get to add +2. So you did 36 hit points of damage.
Let's go, baby.
Wow.
So boom, 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 boom. So you come down with your axe and you plunge your axe into one of those membranes. And black ichor leaks down Dave Jr. and flows down your axe handle as this thing shudders and releases our halfling who falls actually to the ground for 2 hit points of bludgeoning. Boom, but you are free of the snake and you no longer are enveloped in the darkness. Excellent. Tearlock, you are up.
Wait, we just hit the goal.
Somebody donated $1,000.
Yeah.
Don't.
Oh, let's keep it going, folks. Let's cross forward. Holy crap. We did it. Oh my God, thank you. But you know what? The fight is not over. The kids fighting cancer, it's not over. Keep donating. This fight is still going on. I go to you, Tearlock.
Right. That was the donor Coco donated that $1,000.
Oh, Coco!
Thank you, Coco!
Yeah.
Those are
Incredible.
that's Coco's mom.
Oh my God. Thank you, Coco.
Woohoo!
So I've been holding on to this advantage for a little while because the donator is Craft number 7, who actually is my cousin, who is the uncle of the personal connection I have to children's pediatric cancer. And I've been waiting to use this. So
Here we go.
Roll with advantage, drawing the bow, finding just a little perch on one of the branches, and unleashing an arrow straight at this head. I'm throwing everything I've got at this. That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
For 15 points of damage.
Yes!
Into it.
Nice.
Boom. So your arrow buries itself into the neck of this creature. It snaps its head towards you. It ain't happy. Dusk, you're up.
Okay, well, I'm just going to look at this creature attacking and slowing us down. And the creature doesn't matter. It's about getting this object up there. And I'm going to look at it and I'm going to incant, don't go clutching your pearls, and cast Calm Emotions. So that's a Charisma 14 save. And I'd like to use one of my rerolls to make that them do that at disadvantage. I think we said that before.
Calming the monsters emotion. I like it.
Yeah, and immediately as it hits the arrow hits it, it stops it, it snaps it to you, it snaps and it looks at Tearlock, and it does relax a bit, which will cause any attacks going forward to be at disadvantage. So your calm emotions succeeded. Do you want to do any movement or any bonus actions from here?
No, I mean, if it succeeded and the creature is now indifferent to us, I'm going to say leave the
It's not indifferent, it's at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. So okay. So, well, we have an advantage. Use it to get that thing up where it belongs.
So the snake immediately lunges at the person who lodged the arrow into its jaw, and it is going to. You see a shadow. Its movement. There's a shadow of a branch caused by the light from the eyes of the horse, and suddenly it disappears into the shadow. It vanishes. All the hugeness of just goes, and it comes up behind you in the darkness, and it lunges at you with disadvantage.
What?
Yeah, so as it comes out with its calm emotions, its giant maw opens towards you, Tearlock, and it misses. It does not make purchase with its bite. So now it is behind Tearlock, coming out of a shadow from beyond a branch. Gwen, you are up.
Okay.
You're on horseback up a
atop
tree.
This flying steed with light in his eyes. I will swing down at said evil snake from hell.
Todd, as we're doing that, can I take my move action to sort of swoop in and give a charge attack? Sort of giving my
to help out. 100% you can. For Coco, you 100% can.
Oh yeah, so we dissipate the darkness, we swoop out and come charging in.
So you're like literally running along the branches. You're Legolasing this stuff. As our elf, a war maiden, draws her sword.
And I still have one advantage left, which I will be using. And y'all know what that means.
You critted.
I can crit it.
Yeah, you did.
I can crit it. All right, let's see. That is 1d8. That's heck you not. It's an 8.
And then double it.
And then double
Plus,
it, which is
plus whatever bonuses you have.
which is +2, so that's 20. That is
And it's a
Yeah,
no,
charge.
you
+5.
just did 20.
5. 8
And it's a
plus
charge.
5. And it's
And
a
it's a
charge. So 8 plus 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's 26 plus a charge, which I don't know how much is. How much is a charge?
Well, it's old school rules, but
Oh.
100 points.
Jesus.
Before you're bored. Chuck knows. Chuck remembers.
What, you talking about the old man again?
Tell me how much I'm taking off here, folks.
I got 26, but apparently there's also 100 somewhere in there.
No. It's 26, but with a charge, it used to be. I don't really remember. Charge gave you. I think it gave you half. It gave you a plus. I'm gonna make something up. It gives you half because we're running into it, right? So you're like increasing the damage.
Give me a final number.
What's 26 plus 13? Somebody 39. Let's say 39.
39 it is. That
Look at that
doesn't
math.
suck.
Look at that math.
Look at that math. Look at us.
Look at us. Who would have thought?
Not me.
Not me.
Boom. So you come in, your black steed, and you with your sword, you swing at this serpent, this black sickness rising towards you. You swing at it, and you feel it bite into its neck. Boom! Black ichor just stains your blade as you run forward. Pizza, you are up.
Do it, Pizza.
Come on, Pizza. Finish.
Pack fire bolt. Ethan Peck
Firebolt. Ethan Peck Firebolt. So you're gonna cast Firebolt up at this thing with advantage because I think you got 100,000 rerolls.
I got a lot of rerolls and a lot of advantages. Yeah. All right.
Come on, Tawny.
That was a 1. We're gonna go ahead and reroll.
Reroll that.
That was a 3. We're gonna go ahead and reroll.
You also have halfling luck, so you can always reroll a 1.
18, baby.
Come on,
Plus your
Plus,
spell
what am I
save,
plusing?
whatever, it hits. Roll me the damage.
Okay, baby, we got a 6. No, we don't like that. Let's
All
do it
day?
again.
No, the Firebolt does.
Oh, the firebolt does. I have it. The firebolt does +3.
Well, I will also add, because I'm a generous DM tonight, and the bourbon is talking, it's engaged with other enemies, so you get to add 2d6 as your sneak attack.
Oh, we love it.
We love it. We love it.
Another
Okay.
1,000 just came in, folks. Another 1,000
That was
just
for the
came
Ethan
in.
Peck Firebolt.
That's the Ethan Peck Firebolt.
And the chat is demanding an Ethan Peck firebolt shirt. Okay,
Yes.
I don't make
Fair.
shirts, so somebody
Fair.
do that.
Someone can make it out there. I'm not making it.
No, I don't make shirts.
Thanks to Joe. Thank you to Joe for another $1,000.
Oh my God.
Thank you,
Who's Joe? Joe, thank you, Joe.
I mean, I'm just
Wow,
gonna say what
okay.
we're all thinking. Joe Biden?
No.
I think it's Joe Biden.
I think it's Joe
Biden.
Right?
That's what he's doing this time.
It's Doc Brandon that just leaned in with the Firebolt.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
we did it, Joe. We
We
did it.
did it.
Joe.
We truly did do it.
So add up all your damage.
Okay, wait. Well, I lost track. So I had an 18 plus
That hit. That
then my
hits.
damage?
So roll me your damage for your firebolt is
D10.
10.
a D10
10?
plus 2d6
Fucking 10.
plus your spell save plus your
what's the
dexterity
10?
bonus.
I don't have time to count all the sides.
It's the one that looks like this.
And cut it in half.
It looks like a drill bit.
Oh, that's the best way to
That
describe
one?
it. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
So roll that and then ignore.
Oh,
the
I've got them all. It's drill bit, cube, dreidel. I got them all down. Describe how the dice
Is
look.
that 7? Why is
Yeah,
that
that's
0?
7.
That's
Okay,
7.
got it.
So 7 plus your attack bonus, which would be whatever your dexterity is, because it's a ranged weapon.
4.
So 7, so 11 plus 2d6.
Two
So
Do I
plus,
roll the
roll
6
2
twice?
cubes. Yeah.
So 2 and 3.
Another 5.
So 2 and 3, 5. So 7. So you just rolled 12 hit points of damage. Boom, boom, boom.
Plus your 4. Plus your 4.
Plus
Oh.
my dex 4.
So 16
Yes.
total.
16.
So much math.
So much
16.
better.
We did it, Joe.
We did it.
We
Joe.
did it, Joe.
We did it.
See, and I went GI, Joe. And when
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
That's great.
Should have gone with that.
So, Peas, nicely done. So, your Ethan Peck firebolts blast. So he lived long and phosphored.
Oh, we like this. We like it.
Another
Wow.
T-shirt. Let's go.
wow.
Let's go.
Under Ethan Peck Firebolt, live long and phosphor.
I had blood on my hand.
I just did that right now on my feet.
Well
That's the
done.
bourbon talking. So
the DM.
here we
Yeah.
go. Shush, shush, shush. Boom, boom, boom. The side of this shadow snake's neck bursts, and the head rocks back and forth, which brings us back to Nim. You're a horse, Bubba.
With light coming out of his eyes.
Great power of a horse.
I can't do anything better than what I've already done. That's for sure.
You say that. Hold my beer. Keep going, Bubba.
Yeah,
I'm just letting you know when my horse steps on my foot, it hurts like a shit ton. So if you step on a snake, I'm sure it'll hurt.
that's good. I like that.
Tips.
So,
Lessons. The horse was teaching you something.
Todd, I'm going to as we've charged into and we've attacked this snake, right?
Mhm.
We see it, and in this moment, I am going to shapeshift back as a bonus action.
Are you telling her?
No, I'm not. Because she's falling, right? So we're there.
We're cool.
We hit it, right? And she's fighting. And as she's there, I shapeshift. And as I shapeshift, I'm going to try to roll to grab something to hold on to. And I think I miss, and that's okay. Because as I fall back, I cast Moonbolt.
Describe.
The moonbolt
Yes.
is a beam of moonlight comes coursing through, unnaturally blasting through what was formerly darkness and hitting this thing for 2d10 of damage.
Woo! Now I have. Do I have to roll a dex save to get out of the way?
Stand by. Stand by. Stand by.
Because I get advantage on a roll because of some folks in the chat. Thank you very much.
No, you don't. Con save of 11 for half.
Con save of 11. for half.
If this is radiant damage and this is a dark entity, I have a feeling it should be double effective.
Thank you.
I'm just out here ruling.
If I fail, but I also get an advantage, so I gotta beat an 11. Well, the 18 might.
All right.
And the crit might.
All right, you son of a bitch.
So this thing, burst, it rallies. It knows it's being had. It knows it's being attacked by horse elves and elves and halflings with Ethan Peck firebolts and orcs, and it rallies, and it is not happy. So it turns resisting. It takes half damage to whatever you were trying to do to it. Let me know how much you were trying.
7 radiant damage.
Okay. Push.
I fall. I thought it'd be a great last thing because I thought I was gonna kill it, and we have.
I'm just saying the
but you
radiant
know
damage
what?
should make it 14.
You know what?
The firebolt was gonna kill it.
You pissed it off. So whoosh, it is now rallying. It takes it. You see the pain that it takes as it slithers around the tree, and it is heading for our dear friend Pizza Bagel. Dave, what are we doing? Because Pizza Bagel's on the ground shooting fire bolts. It is now our blind snake, wounded snake, is heading towards you, Dave. It's heading towards Pizza Bagel to eat her.
All right. Is it Dave's turn or is it?
It's Dave's turn.
Okay.
Dave is up.
I thought it was Pizza Bagel's turn. All right.
It's definitely bloody.
Pizza Bagel has a target painted on her forehead.
All right, I'm gonna try to save my friend Pizza Bagel yet again, and let's end this thing. Let's end this monster. Let's do this. Come on. All right, am I in striking range? And am I?
Yes, you are 100%.
All right, I'm gonna go for it again.
That snake. Call that snake.
I think I need to. Oh God, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna rename my axe from Dave Jr. to Rebecca Romaine, and I am going to leap.
Not weird at all.
And attempt to strike it in the other
She
eye.
didn't even text you.
Well, both eyes have been hit. Both eyes have been hit.
And she's lovely. Sorry, what?
Both eyes have been hit.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'll go for a nostril.
Perfect.
Here we go. Hit it. Everyone's vulnerable to nostril. Okay, here we go. I'm still raging. I gotta get to my sheet. That'll happen. Here we go. Yeah. That's a 12. I
Plus.
have many
Plus.
well, okay. I want to use my advantage really quick. Just see if
Okay.
it works. Thank you. Okay, it didn't work out, but thank you, Fire Ant Farm. Goddamn. 12 plus. Do I add strength?
You add your attack bonus, which should be next to your weapon.
Probably.
So look for your great look at Rebecca Romaine's plus to hit, which
Okay.
would be your probably
Plus the hit,
advantage
hit
plus your
speed,
strength.
that's +7. But I'm also
You hit. We're done
Okay.
talking. Tell me how you heard it.
Oh man, I just jam Rebecca Romaine into the nostril, and then I kind of get it out. It's like
Roll me the
what's it,
damage.
where they put the knife in the guy's nostril, and they go like that,
Yeah.
and it's
Yeah.
horrible.
Yeah.
That mob.
What's the damage?
Yeah, it's that, but with a big snake. Yeah, exactly that one. And then I go like, Pya! And then just like all the snot in the world and blood gets on me.
Roll me the damage.
And,
Now
oh,
you're
the
trying to
damage, here we
speed it
go.
up, Todd?
No, I just need to know how much he heard it.
Okay, wait, I'm re-rolling thanks to Casey. All right. I'm re-rolling again thanks to Anonymous. I don't like these.
So what is your damage on that thing?
Oh my god, I keep getting the same low roll. Hold on. Thank you, Brian Martial Arts, for that one. And then I think I got one last re-roll left. Here we go.
So what is your what are your damage dice for that thing? And you're in rage, so you get a +2.
Would it not be this? It'd be a different die.
No, so it should be next to your weapon.
Okay.
1d
1d12. What is that?
plus
the shape? +5.
Jeez, so you're like worried about the damage. So roll that and then add 5 and add 2 because you're in rage, Bubba.
Here we go.
It's like a soccer ball.
All right,
That's
I
what
got
it
a, I
does.
got a 12, so I'm adding 5, so that's 17 plus 2, that's 19. Yeah.
Tell me how you do it.
Yeah. I think I already did with the whole movie analogy thing, but I jam it right in. It's like a COVID test. I get it into the brain, and I freaking stab it all around the brain, and I burst out of the head, and then I go, it's Dave's day.
It's Dave's day.
It's Dave's day. So the darkness has faded. The serpent just exhales in black ichor on the ground. Some of it splashes onto Pizza Bagel. Some of it splashes onto you. There you are, Pizza Bagel. There is a dead snake coiling up the tree all the way to the skulls, paving your way to walk towards it as you see a tear-shaped indentation on one of the skulls.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do, Pizza Bagel?
I take that dragon tear out of my backpack on my head. I stuff it in the indentation. Then we all go home.
You walk up the tree. You place the tear into the indentation. Boom. A very peaceful dinning occurs. An energy rocks the room. In a bare spot right next to where you are standing with Dave, a sapling breaks through. And as if it is in time-lapse growth, it grows quickly. And the child's tree grows. Immediately, all the trees, all the leaves on the sapling burst with light. Light fills all of the dying vines on the inside of the lava dome. Light shoots up the mother and father tree. The tree sprouts leaves that glow with light. You feel the light heading out in every direction, shoots up the spiral of the trunks, spreading through the roots of the sidling. The dome is bathed in light. The light then extends past the lava dome into the black forest of Nor, into all of Eleanora, and the trees begin to grow their leaves that they should have held in the summer's end, and life has returned to Eleanora.
Yay!
And that is the end of our adventure.
Good job, team.
Good job, everybody.
You make your way back to the Bloodthorn Tavern. Tori has pushed back Lord Baby and his minions. Finally reasoning with him, understanding that the theft of the Tear of the Dragon was causing this premature death in all of fear. It was his greed that was preventing the trees from growing, and his acquiescence to this allows life to return to Fear. So I want to thank this party for bringing life, for allowing the child's tree to grow, for allowing us to raise $31,000 and $31,5269
Nice.
to help push back childhood cancer. Thank you all so much tonight for your time, energy, and effort. Once again, I want to thank Jacob Norman, Dwight Wade, Lauren Offieri, Julia Madalena, Charles Thurston for giving all of your amazing. We just got another $1,000. We just got another $1,000 that came in, folks.
32.
This is incredible. Now the video on demand is going to go on for days, so please tell your friends. The Tiltify donation site is going to be up there for a few days, so people can still donate after the fact to this amazing cause. Now what I want to do is go around robin, have you all say a few parting words, and hawk wherever people can find you or whatever thing you want people to know you for. Matthew Lillard.
Yeah, what a treat. That was just a lovely night. So I do this all the time. I think Mica does all the time. Tawny, Jack, you guys are new to this game, but we're in the D&D space a lot, and you're welcome participants. Super successful night. I mean, just as a game successful, but as a fundraiser successful. So I just want to say thank you for the work you're doing. Thank you to Pablove for the work they're doing. I'm just grateful to be a part of it. Happy to donate again for what we're, the idea.
Thank you, Matthew. Matthew was that final 1,000 that came in. By the way.
Oh.
We do the games going forward, the whiskey thing going forward, so that's great. So I'm Matthew Lillard. You can find me on social media. I have two companies I like to show for 1 second. One of them is Beetle and Grimm's. Did we give away the boxes?
Yeah, the boxes went out. They were bid on, and they so did both boxes, Jake, did both boxes go out or just one? You can tell us later.
So I have a company called Beetle and Grimm's. We do high-end box editions.
They're amazing, and I own many of them. They're incredible.
Our whole thing is that the best way to spend a life is around a gaming table. So our whole goal, our whole mission is to make your game better. So because it makes your life better. So that's the first thing. And then I'm launching a company called Quest and Whiskey. We are creating high-end whiskey experiences for specific vertical fandoms. The first one happens to be a gaming sort of D&D RPG fantasy-based whiskey. We go on sale on Wednesday for people who have early access. So if you go to questandwhiskey.com, you can get on the early access list. We have 31,000 people for about 5,000 bottles of whiskey.
You got to jump on this, folks. Jump on it.
On Pacific time, and we have a bunch of swag, and we're going to continue to go. And I'm just really grateful to be invited on this game. I think you're an incredible icon in our space. Todd, I think you're a great storyteller, and I love sharing the table with you. Mica, you're a brilliant player. It is lovely to welcome both of you, Jack, and you, Tawny, and you, Michael, and you, Chuck, to the table. It's just been a lovely night, so I appreciate this, and we did good work tonight, so thank you.
We did great work. Thank you, Matthew, for all of your time and energy. And seriously, folks, I have been a patron of Beetle and Grimm for a few years now, and the stuff they make is really high end. It's really beautiful. It really pluses your game, and it is. I am a firm believer that play is the reason we exist, and they make play better. So. Moving on to Chuck Lazarow, who donated a great, generous donation to join this game, and then all his time, energy, and talent in the game itself. So, Chuck, talk to us.
Yeah, well, that's me. I am Chuck, and just like we already said, it's all about this great cause and everything we're doing here today. And just everybody out there, you were all fantastic. I am Chuckles. That's Chuck with an L-A-Z on most social media. Please follow me. I will be at a thing called Air D&D here in Georgia, and you're more than welcome. There are some spots left available to come and play with me at a table coming up in a few weeks. I'm also a partner in a recording studio, a podcast recording studio here in Atlanta called Do You Validate? So if you want to do something here in Atlanta, please look us up, hit us up. We'll do some great stuff. And then please follow all of these amazing people. I will not be able to express in words how wonderful everyone here was. And we'll make this world a better place.
Thank you, Chuck. Mica,
Hello.
please, the stage is yours.
Hi, my name is Mica Burton. You can find me pretty much everywhere at Mica Burton. I have nothing to talk about right now, specifically because of the
Not
shirt I'm
hashtag
wearing.
Star Trek Legacy.
No, is that technically?
It doesn't exist,
It doesn't
so we can
exist.
talk
You're
about
right. You're right. It doesn't exist. So bully everybody to make Star Trek Legacy exist, please. Hashtag Star Trek Legacy. If that goes against strike rules, I'm so sorry.
It can't.
It doesn't exist. But yes,
It doesn't
please
exist.
support all SAG-AFTRA workers. And that's all I have to say. Also, horses are cool. That's all I have going on in my life
Horses
right
saved
now.
the day today.
Yeah, as they do every day. I feel like that should be really the moral of the story.
You're
is
not
that
wrong.
Go out there and touch a horse. It'll make you feel better. I'm not kidding. It's
It
true.
does.
Anyway.
Which brings us, speaking of horses, Jack Quaid.
Yeah.
I'm not going to connect that. I'm not going to connect that logic.
Yeah.
But go on.
You don't. I don't want you to. Thank you so much for having me, by the way. A special thank you to
Dave
and Michael for your generous donations. Like, seriously, you guys are incredible, and like incredible D&D players as well. So thank you. I'm Jack Quaid. You can find me on all the things. But I want to shout out
the SAG-AFTRA Foundation, donate there if you can. The Entertainment Community Fund, also a great organization. I actually produce a Dungeons & Dragons podcast called Hero Club, and you can find that on anywhere where you find podcasts. At Instagram, they're at Hero Club Podcast, so check that out. It's very fun. It's kind of like this, but we cut out all the crosstalk, and it's just the voice lines. So it's kind of like you're listening to a radio play, but everything adhered to D&D rules. And then I have a sketch comedy group called Sasquatch. Instagram, we're at Sasquatch Do Sketch, and we have another live show at Dynasty Typewriter on December 11th. So come on out.
If you're in LA, go see them.
It's fun. It's a fun time. All right.
It's a great time, which brings us to and thank you again, Jack Michael Steinbach. Who's one of the prizes today.
Yeah. So I'm Michael Steinbach. I have a D&D podcast called Attackers of Opportunity. It is a live play podcast. We also cut out a lot of the crosstalk and the pauses in between to make it sound just that smoother audio. So as soon as Jack said that, it's like, we do that too. I have been in and around the entertainment industry out here in Los Angeles. If you're a reality TV show competition junkie, you might have seen me on something called Snake in the Grass. So the fact that we fought a snake in a tree at the end was very, circle of life for me.
So planned, so planned.
I on my day job, though, I work at construction management. I build doctors' offices. So we are, I'm always around the medical field. I'm always around the medical industry, working with doctors to make sure that their offices are functional, that they're set up the proper way, and that the patients feel comfortable when they come inside. So being able to be here to contribute, and with my own family history in pediatric cancer, this was a fantastic night for me. It was wonderful playing with all of you guys, and gals and everybody else. This has just been a fantastic night. Thank you, Todd, for putting this together. And I had a blast. And Chuck, you're amazing. I very much enjoyed playing with you.
Excellent. Thank you again, Michael. Thank you for your generosity, and thank you for offering up your podcast as one of the incentives, which brings us to Tawny.
Yes, thank you so much again to Todd. Thank you, everybody. It was such a joy to learn from you. Thank you to Michael and Chuck for your generous donations. And I just want to end saying that I love being a part of Star Trek because it brings me to things like this. Star Trek has the best people who do the kindest things, who have the kindest hearts, and I just love being part of it so much. And since the writer's strike has been resolved, but not the SAG strike, so I'm like half on strike and half not, I just want to shout out our Starfleet Academy writers room. I don't think it's been publicized at all, but throughout the entire strike, our room has personally kept afloat our support staff by paying them out of pocket through very small donations from small people like me, but much larger donations from our showrunners. And I just don't think that that ever gets enough attention, how kind-hearted the people who work for Star Trek are. So super grateful to go back to work to that. And let's hope the rest of it gets resolved soon.
Yeah. Please. Thank you. So again, my heart has exploded tonight. I got to do one of my favorite things in the world for a cause that is unbelievably important to many of us. It has touched our lives, and sadly, it may touch all of our lives at some point, and this is why we fight. I'm Todd Stashwick. I'm at T Stashwick on Instagram. I'm at Todd Stashwick on X. You can find my stuff at thenerdcircus.com, which actually sponsored this event. Man alive, this was the power of storytelling. This was the power of imagination. This is the power of family. Tawny talked about Star Trek. Star Trek is family to a lot of us. It is the family that introduced it to us. It is the family that we met on set. It is the family that we met in the fan community that many of you rallied around tonight and gave a lot for this cause. So it means a ton. And I have had the good fortune of actually sharing that family with people at this table. Thank you so much to Chuck. Thank you so much to Michael. Thank you so much to Jacob and Dwight and Lauren and all the people under the hood that you didn't get to see that actually made this thing beautiful and awesome. Julia Madalena, Charles Thurston for all of your art and energy. And thank you out there the most for giving your time, energy, and enthusiasm and money to this amazing cause. This will be on video on demand. I'm asking you out there to retweet it. It was pretty fun, right? Fun to watch. People may want to rewatch this, and while they're watching it, they may want to donate so that donate so the Tiltify may stay up for some time. And I will keep the shirt available for the duration of the video on demand, and as long as the Tiltify is up, the Julia Madalena Legends of Eleanora t-shirt will be available. VOD goes up on YouTube on Monday, and so wait for it on Monday, then retweet it, have your friends watch it, have them donate. Could we get to 40 grand? What? With donations after? Wouldn't that be amazing? Patronize Beetle and Grimm, get that whiskey. They are amazing. I'm full tonight. I got nothing left to say. May you always roll with advantage. Thank you.
Aw.
Much love.